Bluegh forgot. Hi chat. Hi chat.
Hello.
Hi. You forgot too.
No, I
Ew.
I forgot, like straight up. I was in a different VC. I was just playing games like
And
all
then
day.
yeah, and then I pinged you, and you were like, "Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
Friday."
was like
I low key okay. I thought yesterday was Friday, and then it was like 3 p.m. and I'm like, "Fuck!" And then I looked at it. It was like it's Thursday. I'm like, "Oh."
I just want to play Dark Souls. That's all I want to do right now. It's the
Me
only
when
thing
Dark
I've been
Souls.
doing.
We gotta get you out.
I mean, get me out. This is the happiest I've ever been in my life.
God. But yeah, hi. Welcome to Treehouse. I don't know what we're doing. I think we were doing tier list, right?
Are we? I don't even know.
Yeah, we didn't really have a plan. I just threw a tier list in there because I'm like, that's not what we
Yeah,
talked
I
about.
forgot about this all week. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah,
Think about this.
I remember we
But
have
I mean,
we got tier list makers.
we do have
um,
tier list things.
yeah. Yeah, you placed a tier list in the description, did we?
Did you?
The tier lists on which Fates characters you'd bully. Now that's a tier list. Okay, but which fire?
I um I would bully all the bully characters because the only way to be friends with them is to bully them back.
Yeah,
Which is like what? Niles, Azama, Jacob.
Jacob. Yeah, I'd bully Jacob without a doubt. I would. I would
Dwyer
totally.
seems very easy to bully. Also, Setsuna, if you bully her, she'll take it as a compliment. Um, yeah, that's it. I'm out.
No one else. Okay, I wouldn't bully Hana. Oh, you meant Hans. Yeah, I'd bully Hans at a safe distance. Out of
I'd silently
Ergomile.
bully Anna.
Yeah, I'd bully Hans out of Ergomile range. Alright, let me do a different Fates tier list. Because I think a bullied one, we'd solve it pretty quickly. It'd be the ones we'd bully and which ones we wouldn't. So it wouldn't really be a tier list. It's just a yes or no answer, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's see. I'm taking your chair. Never mind, you can have it back.
That was a quick change of heart.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to find how to get rid of chat here for a split sec. I don't mean getting rid of you, chat. I mean getting rid of the chat box on stream. Silence you all.
I'll delete all of you. They won't.
Yeah. Too much of a pussy.
You are
But
on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of master. We were rooting for. What are these tiers?
this is a Star Wars quote. I don't know what this is from. Kellum flavored electric chair. Electric chair is kind of out there. I'm not gonna lie. So was sending me that before stream on your to do list, or was that just spontaneous? Spontaneous. For context, I sent Maro here the Millith art from one of my friends. Me and I'll just say like, man, I'm surrounded by the MILF fans. But yeah, I feel like we're missing a character too here. This feels too small. But we're actually not missing anyone. Unless you count like I don't fucking know the capturable units. What would we tier this for?
I don't know. I've kind of like done all the Fates tier lists that can be done.
True. What are other Philo characters that we just know?
I'm a really big fan of Fogato. That's it. That's
Yeah.
the sentence.
Yeah, let's put that up, chat. There's a map tier list? You're telling me you guys can make a map tier list for Engage but can't for Fates? That's crazy.
There's one for Fates. What do you mean?
Is there? Where?
Yeah. There's one for all three routes.
I do not remember this. If I did, then I just missed it. That's crazy.
I can link it to you.
Yeah, you should link it to me. They made a rebirth map tier list. Oh, I see how it is.
No. There's a real one. There's a real one.
I see how it is.
Check it. Right there.
Wow. Oh, they even have like the boss of that chapter in there too.
Yeah, I've already gone through this a few times, so I already know my takes on all the conquest maps and all the Fates maps actually. But
Yeah. Honestly, here's the thing with Fates chapters. I can't really rank what my favorites are. I can more so rank which ones I don't like. Because like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of Endgame chapter 27. It's just kind of there. We don't talk Endgame Conquest is not very fun. Oh, my favorite Fire Emblem map. Chapter 1.
yeah, the challenge run killer.
Literally. Like, this chapter is the reason.
Why most challenge runs are impossible.
Yeah. And also, they always start in Bridge of Fate.
Yeah, that's why.
The absolute run killer. And it's such a simple one. Can I beat Fire Emblem Fates without moving? No. Get stuck at chapter 1. Can I beat Fire Emblem Fates through only enemy phasing? No. Chapter 1. I don't even.
Can I beat Fire Emblem Fates? No.
Fuck. This is
I can't
true.
beat chapter 1. It's so hard.
High key, I don't think I've ever actually beaten Birthright normally. Like in classic mode specifically. Because when I first played Fates, I was a wee babby Phoenix mode player. Because I didn't know how to play Fire Emblem and I just wanted to see what happened next. And I'm like, but what happened to Azura? Where'd she go?
I've beaten all the routes on Lunatic Plateau.
Do it now. Yeah, I don't think I've actually beaten Birthright Rev like normally because I've beaten them through Corn Quest, obviously, and I don't think like I wouldn't be able to beat the game. In fact, I'd argue my Rev run would be like so much easier if I just had Ryoma and Xander. Like, oh, I have 2 range units that isn't Levin Sword and can proc. And then I mean there's some chapters I'd still probably like worry about. Like I don't fucking know. Chapter 22 would be a little bit easier, I think, for Rev because that's the tree map where you gotta dragon vein the trees away. That one would be a little easier because I actually have more than one dragon vein user, so I don't have
I
to
think
just slowly crawl through
aside
that map.
from if we're just like talking about like normal play, I think revs, especially specifically revs, difficulty is blown way out of proportion.
Is it not? Do we consider Rev harder than Birthright?
It is harder than Birthright
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah. Birthright, I feel like the parts where it gets kind of tough for me is usually just like the last two maps, like endgame. Or I guess the second to last map. That one kind of fucked with me, and that's just because of the
There's
enemy
not a lot of
density.
hard Birthright.
Yeah.
I've even done like
I've seen people compare this difficulty to FE7, where it's like, oh, they just throw a lot of enemies at you, but you can like
you can use revs harder.
relatively like you could deal with them relatively okay. You consider Rev
Here's
harder
the
than
thing.
Conquest?
Yeah, here's the thing with Conquest. If you know how to beat Conquest, it is one of the easiest games in the series. If you don't know how to beat Conquest, it is one of the hardest games in the series.
I guess so.
That's my take on it.
I feel
Because
like
once you know the strats, once you know what's good, you win. You just do that every time and you will be able to beat the game every time.
yeah. I mean, admittedly, I feel like that applies to almost every final game outside of like I don't fucking know. Awakening Luna Luna Plus.
Well, even then, if you know what to do,
It'd still be easy. It
it's
will
still
just take
very easy.
time.
In fact,
Yeah.
there's literally a guide for Awakening on
There
how to beat Awakening Lunatic Plus every time without fail, without resetting.
really.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's been done many, many, many times, and
What
every
makes
Fire Emblem game
Rev
is like that. But I feel
what
like Conquest is one of the easier ones to learn specifically because there's not a lot you need to do. You know, there's like
kinda
no specific setups that you really need. You just need to know what are the good units, what are the good builds with those good units, and then
Fire Emblem is easy.
you're done.
I mean, low key kind of true. Fire Emblem is easy if you know all the strats. I feel like that's why blind runs are so special. Engage maddening blind runs are such an experience.
Rev enemies also got like actual skills. Well,
Do
they
they?
only get their class skills.
My only
Not on
recollection on what enemy skills were in Rev was that one bitch with Gambit, like the room with the Gambit users, I think. Or I don't know if it was not Gambit, Gamble. My bad. Why did it?
Dual Split on Sword Masters, just kill them on player face.
Yeah, just killer face, killer. Oh my gosh, player face him, bro. It's definitely not as hard as, or it's definitely harder than Birthright, but
Here's the thing. I think that the stats are definitely undeniably harder to beat in Rev.
mm-hmm.
Um, but given how the map design is, the map design in Rev, there's basically one tile wide choke points up the ass.
It's also
So you just put your
slightly.
most defensive, most bulky unit in the front, have them enemy phase lure units, and then you can just dogpile on them with your entire 19 million army.
Yeah, it's also I feel like it's slightly more magic focused, um, than physical focused. Or it's a lot easier to just have a maid be a delete button than a physical unit in Rev, from my experience.
It is, it is.
Yeah.
But I mean that's borderline every Fire Emblem game that exists.
I mean,
Magic is fucking stupid.
I wonder what exceptions there are then. I don't know.
I mean there are
FE8,
exceptions. There's
FE8
like
maybe.
FE12 bows are probably better. Echoes bows are probably better.
I think Three Houses like magic is just
FE8
handicapped by
Oh yeah,
you,
Radiant Dawn. And I would say Path of Radiance too.
oh, is that why Soren sucks? I'm joking. I only played like 10 chapters of that game. Hall of Forms is so hot right now. What's going on in Hall of Forms? What are you doing in there?
Everything's on fire. It's over.
Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, magic is everything, as they say, right? That is what they say. I think my least. I feel like the one game I don't really use magic in too often, like from the games I've played, is probably FE8, and that's just because I have Seth and a flyer. Flyers are so good at that game, or any GBA game for that matter.
I would say in Conquest specifically, physical weapons are better than
That's
magic.
that's
In
fair.
Birthright and Rev, I think that magic is better, obviously, but I think that the specifically ninjas are the best class in Conquest,
Yeah.
or the easiest at least. Like, if you want to win, Hero Xander, Ninja Korin.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. You don't even need Ninja Korin. You just need Hero Xander. Yeah.
And then like any Takumi killer, which is probably not a mage.
Damn, I think Aret might be the most recurring boss in Rev, right? Yeah, okay, she is. Who beats her? Like, who's appeared as a boss more than her? Probably Takumi.
Takumi, you fight him a lot.
Yeah, like he really hates you.
6, 10, 13, 23 endgame.
That's like 5, 6 if you count his duplicate pair up.
And its duplicate.
Yeah, I mean, why did they do that? He just has a copy of himself as a pair up. Does he have replicate?
No, he doesn't have replicate. There's just
He,
a second one.
yeah, there's just the second one. We'll just have to accept that there's
I
the
don't think
second,
there's a lore reason for him being a second. I think it is just to
just to
be
make
a
it.
harder fight.
Yeah, just so like, oh, you can't Astro Proc this one always, or you have to like do more than just one like one Astro Proc. Takumi is also a boss in bed. Oh my gosh, he's a spawn killer. Having two is hotter. Oh my gosh. Now now there should be a chat delete button. Yeah, chapter. I would be. I completely forgot that they classified the Xander tutorial map as chapter 1. Because
Yeah.
yeah, it's because I usually consider chapter 2 to be chapter 1. Usually in my brain, my wee little brainy.
It's more annoying in Awakening where there's premonition, then prologue, then chapter 1.
Oh my gosh. And then up till like chapter 4 or something, you can't like have battle prep, so you can't save.
Yeah. It's
Like
pretty awesome.
like obviously classic hard it doesn't really matter, but like classic lunatic, it's like I tried getting through it. Like I could get through it. I just had to like constantly like if I fucked up once, I was like, I gotta reset. I just need Frederick to survive up till turn 3. Use up all the silver lance. I didn't use the Robin uh water strat back then. But I kind of stopped after like chapter 5ish or so because I was like, what else am I gonna do after this? Premonition is not a real chapter.
Until the credits, Awakening is bullshit too. I disagree. I think after chapter 5, Awakening is actually really, really, really easy.
Yeah,
You
I mean
just have
that's
to not like here's the thing. Awakening forces you to use your brain. And I mean I that is yeah, okay, that is harder than most Fire Emblem games where you don't have to use your brain.
Yeah.
But it is still easy if
Unironically,
you're used to playing games that make you use your brain.
yeah. Unironically, Three Houses maddening mode like is challenging in a almost like it's close. It could have been good. It just has one or two
I,
moments
I,
where
I
I'm
struggled
like,
more on Three Houses Maddening than I did on Awakening Lunatic Plus.
it's more evened out than Awakening, definitely, because it is front heavy like Awakening, but not as much. But it like kind of maintains it up till I think like you get a little bit past your part two, and then end game. It depends on which route you pick.
Playing Awakening is the opposite of using one's brain since it's an enemy phase romp with RNG based pair up. I mean, on Lunatic Plus, that's kind of incorrect because the only time, like, you have to still be conscious of what the enemy skills are, but as long as you're conscious of that, like, just make sure you're not in range of counter, and
Does
you're
kind of
good.
work on enemy phase.
Yes, in Awakening.
Huh. Oh, that's ugh. So weird. I also
The only time I would ever lose in Awakening Lunatic Plus is because I forgot that an enemy had counter, or I didn't check that an enemy had counter, and then I died because of it.
so me in any Fire Emblem game.
Yeah.
It's like,
I never
oops.
actually lost to like missing attacks or like not getting any dual guards or whatever.
I feel like if you at a certain point, once you build out your units, you shouldn't ever need to rely on dual guard in Awakening.
You really don't have to. Like HP pools are so high. My Morgan, I was using a warrior Morgan, I believe, for the entire game. No, it was Berserker. He had 80 HP
Mm,
and he would near one shot. Like if he failed to one shot any enemy, it would be fine because he'd only lose 40 HP
yeah. I think my
out of his
big
80.
thing with like Fire Emblem difficulties in general is that I think normal and hard modes are usually fine, or they're maybe a little too easy. But I feel like whatever is the highest difficulty after that, like the jump is like really huge. It depends on the game, but I feel like that's the problem that modern FE has more often than not. Because we have fucking Three Houses, Awakening, Engages pretty evened out, I'd say. I don't know what normal mode's like exactly because all I know is that time crystal's
Engage
infinite.
is like I think Engage at least feels the most play tested
Mm-hmm.
out of every Fire Emblem game,
Yeah,
which makes sense
Conquest.
because they delayed the game for like 3 years.
Yeah, gotta use that time for something. Conquest feels pretty even out. I'd say. I feel like if you start playing like Conquest to normal, hard, and lunatic, it's kind of a fair curve for the most part, outside of like 3 chapters where you kind of have to think a little hard about if you played it for the first time. Um, Birthright and Rev, like from my experience, I think the lunatic difficulties of Birthright at least. There's one chapter that's like, wow, I have to actually kind of think a little bit hard about that. It was like the Zola map, like specifically just the first like 1 or 2 turns. Birthright normal is meant to be baby
Yeah, yeah.
easy. Yeah, it absolutely is. As someone who played Birthright normal as their first final game, it was bitch baby easy.
I think Birthright is definitely in contention for easiest Fire Emblem. I don't know if it's either FE8 Birthright or Echoes. I want to say Echoes because of Turn Wheel.
I feel like engage normal mode could also compete that just because of
Oh,
infinite
engage
rewind.
in normal mode is you get infinite time pulses, right?
Yeah, it's infinite.
Okay, no, never mind. Then that's probably the easiest Fire Emblem, at least on
Yeah,
normal difficulty.
I think the only
On
exception
hardest
is
mode, then I don't
chapter
think so.
11, but like even then, it's not that hard. You just have to move down really fast.
What about Path of Radiance? I think it's possible to mess up on Path of Radiance.
I think POR, depending on what information you've been treated with by your like previous experience playing Fire Emblem, would change like drastically how you play the game. Like, what if you were a don't use Jagen? Like, what if you were taught to not use Jagens that much because modern FE Jagens are all over the place. So then you don't use Titania for the early game. So the game becomes 10 times harder.
You can still lose on Phoenix mode fates.
Yeah,
It's possible.
you just have to lose all of them at the same time, I think. Or you have to yeah, all at the same time plus Corrin.
No, that's casual mode, I think.
Is
Um
it?
the
Phoenix mode fates, I guess like chapter objectives count too, like chapter 10.
objectives count, defend maps, and yeah, just defend maps actually. So really Conquest 10 and all the invasions,
Yeah.
and I believe yeah, there's also some like paralog objectives that you can still lose. Like Ignatius is a defend map. You have to beat Asugi's chapter before he escapes, for example.
Man,
Anything that has a turn limit, yeah.
it took me I'd say like 3 months after I was introduced to Fates, where I started playing on classic mode, and that's just because I was going through the first three routes just all in Phoenix, just to see what's good, what's the story about, and then I replayed it over and over. I think I started with classic Rev actually for some reason.
If you're on casual mode, not Phoenix mode, in Birthright chapter 12 with the objective that Corrin has to escape, if Corrin dies, you lose.
Really?
I think you do, but I don't remember.
Yeah. Even when I was like first playing Fates, when I saw the escape chapter objective, I just noticed that like, oh, I can just pair up a flyer and just get through the chapter in one turn, 1 or 2 turns. I'm like, oh, I don't know.
In
So
chapter
because
21 in Conquest, it's really funny
oh
because
my
you can
god,
kill units and that counts as escaping.
oh my god, you're right.
I don't know if it's on I don't know how it works on Phoenix mode because I've never played on Phoenix mode, but it's how it works on casual and classic mode.
Yeah, I can't believe Est Fire Emblem followed me on
And, I don't
Twitch.tv.
know how much we're allowed to talk about it still, even though it's like not gonna be a thing. But on a certain run, I actually did do this that you were a part of.
Like Code Quest?
No. The other one.
Oh, us?
I got chapter 21 basically, and then I was like, let's kill Leo.
Oh,
And it was funny because after I killed Leo, it just shot to the windscreen.
that's crazy.
It's like, yeah, Leo's dead, you win.
It's like Thracia if you really think about it. Any unit that gets left behind dies. S from Fire Emblem 1, 2, 3, 11, 12, and 15. Yep. See, yeah, that was a pretty fun run. Too bad.
Yeah, your run got cut pretty short.
I mean, kind of a dub, not gonna
A little
lie.
bit of a dub.
Escaping from anything lag does early is like a blessing in disguise, always.
True, but you were also fated to have only played chapter 11, and that does kind of suck.
Yeah, and I hadn't played like Conquest in like almost not exactly like a year, but it had been a minute since I last played it. And I'm like, I don't remember ever struggling in chapter 11, but like the way I usually go about it is I tackle the left side because I just find that one easier. And
hmm
then I just fucking or like easier to get out of the way first. So once I get that done, I can deal with like a much easier chapter.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think the easiest way is go up the archers and the ninjas, and then either go up through the right side with your entire army, or go down through the right side with your entire army, or just ignore the right side.
Yeah, honestly. So I was like, so that's usually the strat I went with, but obviously it got cut short.
Just realized the White Wings are in 6 games.
Yeah, triangle
Yeah.
tech is was the I feel like nowadays it's
Oh,
not as much these days, but it was kind of iconic as like an actual move that you could do.
FE1, FE2, FE3, 11, 12. Yeah, they are in 6 games. What
Whatever
happened to
happened.
Rev Relay? So we got behind on the videos, and I don't know. I forgot whose turn it was, but whoever's turn it was to post the video didn't do it, and then that demotivated one of our people, and then they did one of the chapters, and then um their game crashed before they could save, and that was even bigger demotivation, and then it just kind of like fizzled out. It was pretty unfortunate.
Yeah.
I still actually no, it's gone. I just deleted it the other day. I had my most recent clear round, which was I think it was recorded in August 2023, a year ago.
Oh. Ugh.
Let me look. Rev Relay. Actually, no, I did another round after that in March.
I'm
It
glad
went
no one.
from here. I'll tell you the timeline. I'll tell you the timeline. Also, it was September.
Oh, oops.
Let's see. Yeah, we spent a while. It started off pretty strong. We all did it in like July and stuff. We were all excited. July 2023. And then it went from July, waited a little bit, July 23rd to August 2nd,
Hmm.
and then August 2nd to September 17th, September 17th to September 24th, September 24th to September 27th. So we actually did have a nice string of like only September clears. We all did it pretty fast. And then September 27th to October 4th, which isn't that bad. But then we skipped to December 18th, then December 23rd, then March 1st. And then I did mine in March 2nd, the day after, and then it just fizzled out. But yeah,
Ooh.
it's dead. It's dead.
Relay is dead, chat. No
It's kind of
reviving.
unfortunate because I was having a lot of fun with that run, but it's just like it's hard to organize something like that when there's more than like 2 or 3 people that you have to organize it with. It is so difficult. Um and so many things can just go wrong that it's just unlucky.
Yeah, collaborations are hard, especially when they're something as going through an entire relay together. It's a lot
Yeah,
easier when it's just
especially
like
when
a
things like demotivation
one
like
person
happen.
stops and then the rest slow down because of it. Like that's kind of I don't know if I think I mentioned it once on the first Treehouse stream. I like I used to work with a person that like housed multiple YouTubers at the same time to like have their videos on there. And that was because I had to quote unquote revive it, right? Put it on help support, bring it back to life because no one really uploaded on it anymore. So it's like, hey Dave, we should. I don't know if it was my idea or his idea, but it was like, okay Dave, you should revive this. Like okay, so I brought all the creators I knew to like commit to it, and it worked out for a while, like 3 months straight, I think. There was like consistent uploads. But then one of us just consistently not did it, and that kind of got to me. And then I stopped doing it, and then everyone, like, the second I stopped, everyone else stopped because I was the one just like making sure people were quote unquote doing their thing. Uh, what was it called? Is it still up? I have to actually look it up. I think it was called Chill Zone or something. Then again, searching that up is
It's gonna see some results.
yeah,
Definitely.
maybe if I look up my name and just scroll down really far down, I could find it. That sometimes can work. Because I did like a fucking Crash Bandicoot let's play because I didn't really have anything to do. Okay, there it is. Oh, they changed the name to this.
Delete
Okay.
game.
I forgot it became a Fortnite channel after. I completely forgot that this was okay. Yeah, organizing things between multiple people is a process. Yeah. Oh my god.
It is. It is really hard. I mean, it's easy when it's like, oh, I only have to
Do this
schedule this
once.
thing with one or two people because then it's just like, okay, usually there's at least one day where we're all open, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the more people it gets, it's just so difficult.
And also, like in a relay situation, like it's a long commitment. You have to wait on other people, and then that could be like a month, even.
Mhm. I'm in a Pokemon relay right now. I'm in a Pokemon Black 2 challenge mode Nuzlocke relay. We just
Oh,
finished Platinum. I started I started the Platinum run off.
yeah,
So I was the first one. It was with 9 people for each gym and the champion, right?
yeah.
And I was the first gym. I did mine. I can actually check this real quick.
Okay, speaking of those reels, were you in the FE8 relay?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, apparently it's been done for a little bit now. So
It has been done for a bit.
yes, I'm just wondering what JBR's cooking. Is he even working on it? Is he doing a me where I just don't do anything?
Fully editing it and not doing it.
Yeah, reminds me of a
um,
certain other thing that I collabed with Jay with. I don't think I kind of doubt Jay's actually gonna upload it because I don't think it was as good as I think he hoped.
maybe it's where is it?
Am I just misspelling Jay? Okay,
Here
well,
it is. Yeah, okay. So I did this on October 21st, 2023. I started that, and the platinum relay with 9 people was finished 1 week ago.
why does Bluegh still have PTSD helmet?
It's fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect for him.
Yeah. On the black and white 2 one, guess which split I get.
Uh, Gym 6?
I get clay.
uh, which one
I
was that
get
again?
the Excadrill.
Oh, that's like halfway ish.
But I
Oh,
also get to listen to the Driftvale City music, so you know who's winning.
yeah, it kind of evens out. Evens out.
But also Excadrill.
Give Bluegh Joshua's hat. I could kind of see it work. It might be a
On
little too
Blue
tall though.
Excadrill is in my top 3 favorite Pokemon. Maybe my favorite Pokemon.
Who's in your top 3 outside of Excadrill?
Well, my top 3 outside of Excadrill is my top 4, but Excadrill, Chandelure, and Crobat are my favorites.
I think a slight Gen 5 favoritism over here, chat.
Crobat's Gen 5?
Yes, absolutely. I'm joking.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. It's just I don't know. 2 out of the 3 are Gen 5, no? Or am I
I
tripping?
like Gen 5 designs a lot, to be fair. Like, my favorite starter is Oshawott.
Yeah, my
And
favorite.
my second favorite starter is Snivy.
Yeah, see, it's hard for me to nail down on like top 3 Pokemon because I don't have like favorite-ish Pokemon. I just like Riolu. I don't know. Little critter, war criminal, punched on my wall the other day. Riolu is cute. But outside of that sphere, it's kind of hard where it's like, oh yeah, I like Pikachu a lot, but is he my favorite? Right?
I mean, I like a lot of Pokemon a lot. Like, I love Butterfree, but I'm not gonna call Butterfree my top 3 favorite Pokemon of all time.
Yeah. Riolu's top 1. Anything else is just kind of up in the air.
I actually hold on. I have made a tier list of every single Pokemon.
Oh my god.
Let me see. Let me find it.
Try to link it. Yeah, I like Braixen's
I
design.
can't link it, but I can screen share it.
I think Braixen is probably my favorite mid tier
Please say my cookies are still
starter.
here.
Out of context, that's really funny. It's like you left your
Yes.
cookies.
All right. Check it.
You screen share. Okay, give me a sec. Chat is gonna be a slight process. Da, 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 da.
All right, there.
Yeah, just give it a sec. Let me. How did I do this again? That's not it. Okay, well, no, that is it. It's just not it. There we go. Sure. Here you go, chat. Here is
All right.
Bluegh favorite Pokemon.
So here's my top 10. We started off with the top 10. We have Excadrill, Crobat, Chandelure. And then we have Volcarona, then Mimikyu, Togekiss, Snorlax, Azumarill, Dunsparce, and Porygon Z. These are my absolute favorites. I love them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then this is S tier. There's a lot. But you know, we
Yeah.
have the goats like Caesar, Butterfree, I just mentioned I like a lot. Really big fan of the Mareep line, Blossoms, really cool, you know. Breloom, probably one of my favorite fighting types.
Specifically
Oshawott.
Mega Lucario.
Mega Lucario specifically. Um Ludicolo, big fan. Also Galarian specifically, Zigzagoon.
Yeah, have I played Uranium Dave? No, I know what it is,
Um
but I have not.
I love the Sawaddle line and Whimsicott and this and um Gen 5.
Yeah, Gen 5 chat.
Crocodile's awesome. Litwick and Lampet, awesome. Maractus, awesome. Gumi, awesome. Aegislash is close to my top 10. Might be, honestly, if I think about it a little more. Or Dual Blade. Like, this entire line is so fucking sick.
I like Aegislash.
Same with Delmise. Delmise is, I think, conceptually one of the coolest fucking Pokemon in existence. It is awesome. I'm kind of like a Gen 7 hater, but I think the Delmise is one of the greatest things ever created, Pokemon's ever created.
At least
Same with
Lunala's up
Mimikyu.
there. Yeah, Mimikyu is pretty cute. How could you?
How could I?
Yeah, Sandile is not in top one.
Sandile in top one. This is A tier, I think. Yeah, A tier. We have all these cool guys.
Bluegh is built like Machamp. That's crazy.
I am not that soul. Alakazam's pretty cool, honestly. I don't know why you're not in A tier. Should think about some of these a little more if I would care enough, but I don't actually.
Lopunny. Hmm. A lot of bipedal Pokemon up here.
Why is Ogerpon only? Actually, Ogerpon in A tier is like, yeah, that's fine.
I keep seeing that yellowfish. I don't know what Pokemon that is.
Tatsugiri. It's
Yeah.
Tatsugiri. All three of these are
Is
Tatsugiri.
this
They're
Gen
different
8
forms.
or 9?
That's Gen 9.
Okay, I've never seen these in my like I've never actually seen these in a game specifically. I always see them in like Twitter shit posts.
This is the B tier.
Yeah, B for baby. Jesus Christ, there's so many baby Pokemon in here.
All the B tier was like the I don't care, this doesn't do anything for me, just throw it in B or C tier.
Yeah. Damn.
Um
The Kabalion trio. B. I guess
Diagonal,
that's
honestly, I should probably move that.
WeChat. That's crazy.
Why are you here? I think you're Iron Valiant. Valiant is cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say you put put him down there.
This is C tier. Um,
You know, if the PMD community saw this tier list and saw you put Kecleon in C, they might have a talking with you.
no, I've already been chewed out by some P&D fans.
Really?
Yeah. Um,
I figured because it's like this is a PMD fans is 9/11.
this tier list. If you're a PMD fan, don't look at this tier list.
So true.
Here's D tier. It's just a bunch of like the boring mons or just like the stupid ugly ones.
Doggo. Incineroar and D. Oh, the furry community is gonna get you for that one. Me when I get you.
It's dude, Torcat and Litten are so adorable, man. Why couldn't they just keep a cute cat?
I
It makes me so sad because there's no good like cat Final Evo.
I just think
There really isn't. They ruin all the cats and they ruin all the dogs.
yeah.
Except Lillipup.
Zerazora in
Lillipup kind is
F.
really good.
Zerazora in F. That's crazy.
I've
This is
seen
the
too much. That's
yeah. This is I was gonna say this is the furry community's 9/11. This is the third 9/11.
And then here's my bottom 10. Oh yeah, you Ursaluna.
Who the fuck?
You have to
Oh, it's
rank that
you. Okay,
F tier.
but Penguin with the cube is kind of funny.
I don't hate the cube form that much, but this one's pretty bad.
I've never seen
Um,
that. He actually evolves. Damn.
no, it's not an evolution.
Oh, it's just
It's
a
a form.
different. Is it like a regional thing?
No, it's like an ability, I think.
Oh, yeah, I like it with the cube a lot better. The cube. Not tolerate Woobat slander. Yeah, no, those are some ugly ones. I kind of get it.
But yeah, pretty good list. It's my list.
Monkey. I can't believe you put Minecraft in C tier.
Who?
I don't. The fucking cubes.
What cube? Where? This?
Yeah.
Organical.
Yeah. I don't remember their names. I don't keep up with modern Pokemon. You put the fucking family in C tier. Aw. The family of mice. Yeah. Those are cute. Breaks in and C.
Oh yeah, I should mention that this tier list was also made with another person's opinion in
Yeah,
mind.
okay. So I'm like,
So
man, Bluegh really doesn't like is kind of mid with Gen 6,
like
huh?
I like Klefki. I'm gonna be honest.
You like Klefki?
Klefki is at least a B tier for me, but the person I was doing this with really hated it, so we had to compromise for some of these.
Yeah, move the family up. I don't even know their names. It's just they're a family.
Like for example, in here, Ice Cube
Uh-huh.
definitely not my bottom 10, but
Yeah. What the fuck's
we have
going
to
on with like the
compromise.
bottom two? Like who are they?
This is a new like Landorus, Thundurus, Tornadus line.
Why do they look
Purple.
so ugly?
Because it is ugly.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. When I first saw that fucking snake as like one of the Titan Pokemon for Scarlet and Violet, I'm like, that's not a real Pokemon. Like that metal snake looking guy. It's like, no way. Yeah, some of those. Oh, now I feel a lot better. Like how you're trying to just scroll away from the AI generated ones. It's like, fuck. There's like Google Images is like so bad right now.
It is pretty bad.
Because like every time I search up a character, there's like half of them is filled with AI gen images. The amount of female corn gen AI art I see for the Google Images when I'm trying to find something to put on a thumbnail is like so bad. Move mouse family to top. Yeah. Like what happened? Avocado. Avocado. Oh, do you like? I like avocados. I forgot where you put avocados. Do we even rank avocados? Because we
For a long
did.
time, I thought I was allergic to avocados.
Yeah, because of the nut
Mm-hmm.
thing. Land of Ormworm, Dave. I'm
Arthur
a,
from Bates
I'm a,
doesn't get a lot of AR. Arthur Fire Emblem.
yeah. He gets more shit posts than art. I feel.
This is cute.
Aw.
Okay, a little.
Maybe not so much for Arthur, but
Maybe not for Arthur, but he's fine.
yeah. Um, tab out for a moment. I thought I saw something there for a sec. Yeah, is that Mozu and Arthur? Oh,
A lot of the Arthur ones are cute.
very wholesome. Oh my god, it's Percy. Oh my Arthur. Someone did it.
What?
It's
Where?
the MHA, like right above where your mouse is. Or
Oh, right
was.
here.
Yeah. The All My Arthur. 12 female corners. Yeah. With the female corn and uses male corn as the main image. That's the thing.
Whoa, this is a weird one. Wasn't expecting
Oh
that.
my god, Vex and Lax. That's
Dude, the
crazy.
fucking jawline is crazy. I
Art.
still can't get over his jawline. Show Hinoka Shrine. Hinoka Shrine got deleted.
What's Hanoka Shrine?
I would show you, but I literally can't.
Yeah, see, like I've heard it only mentioned in passing, but I don't. Oh, I know that one, the one with Effie and Arthur. I know that artist.
Which one with Effie and
Bottom
Arthur?
bottom row.
Bottom row. This one.
Yeah, that's the same artist as this one. I mean, this like the +4 defense pair. Oh my gosh. There we go.
I was moving something. I'm moving my monitors around
Yeah.
to be a
The
little
Arthur
more.
Effie Elise are right there. That's cute. On the right
The
side.
Arthur and Perthy one. Perthy?
Perthy.
Perthy are good.
Yeah. No. Good cosplay.
Arthur cosplay. Is Arthur Azura?
Yeah, I'm surprised. It's people don't usually talk about that support. It's a pretty cute support.
It's a good one.
Like, I had no idea that that was actually a support until I just stumbled across it through YouTube. I'm like, oh, that's really cute.
Here's AI. It's not Arthur.
What the fuck?
Arthur isn't
I
here,
like
but there's
how it
AI.
didn't spell Fire Emblem correctly. Fire
Album of Holly the War. The War.
This looks more like fuck. This doesn't even look like Fire. This looks like fucking.
That looks like Crom, by the way.
Yeah, and then the maid designs there, like the that looks. This looks like more like that one series, like that I'm forgetting the name of, but it's another JRPG series. Is that Hana Arth?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's a rare pair if I've ever seen one.
This is some quality.
Very quality art. Very quality art. I'm an Arthur fan. I'm an Arthur fan, and even I don't really talk about the Arthur Azura support. Yeah. Is that an Arthur Minecraft skin? Society of Saves. Max can join my Minecraft server with the Arthur skin. She does not. Arthur, Google, you silly Billy.
This is as close as we're getting, I think, but that's not even Fate's Arthur. What's up with this, like, three houses, like, as support background thing?
People really like that background for some reason.
This is good.
Setsuna and
That's Effie.
yeah. I wasn't sure. It's like, is that Effie? I Yo, Arthur in Bath?
What is this?
Six 616.
I don't know what those numbers are.
Yeah, I'm like, huh. Well, Dave, show your FE4 Arthur. I don't have FE4 Arthur.
See if Kaze has any AI cringe lords.
There it is.
Wattpad.
Literally, yo, 5th result instantly. Like that's crazy.
That was quick.
I've noticed that a lot of the AI gen art for face characters takes whoever artist that they're pulling from it, like has that specific style. I don't know what it is.
It might be taking from the cipher art.
I guess I could kind of see it.
That's what I think.
Because I've seen that same style for Corrin and like a few other Fates characters I look up.
So here's a Kaze cosplay.
Yeah. There's Sakura and Kaze. That's I don't think I've ever heard of that pair. Yeah, Kaze Azura is I feel like a relatively common one.
This is cool.
LunarDave. Drop another marble run and my life is yours. Sure, after
Here's
this
another
Kaze.
one. Here's another one. Casual Kaze.
Wait, that doesn't even, that barely looks like Kaze.
Bro, it's just in a fucking like, yeah, this is
Fucking,
not Kaze.
this looks like a fucking,
Just
yeah.
a dude with green hair.
Yeah. That made AI generated made Kaze.
Where?
Made Kaze AI generated.
Yes.
Yeah. Kaze's, can't believe it. Kaze's hair is like deceptively long. It is. Like you don't really think about it until you actually really try looking at the character design. Actually, who can actually get Kaze and Midori's hair to be green? Because it's based off the female character, right?
Corin.
Just Korin? Yeah, because I've noticed that like some of these characters I don't think can get their canonical hair color without Korin pair.
Yeah, Kaze is the only green-haired unit.
Mazu.
I had to double take a little bit. That's cute.
Yeah.
The
I
squad?
the squad. That's crazy. There's a Korin getting scarf right at the top row. That one's pretty cute.
There's a what?
Yeah, right there. On the top row, the fourth one.
Top row, fourth one. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this one's kind of cute. There's also male Korin Kaze ship at the top row now. At the top right-ish. Yeah. Hey, that's the artist that drew my PFP. The final Wi-Fi battle. It just has Midori of it, of course.
The
Fuck is that? The low poly. Yeah. Like what is this? I've never seen this before. Okay, maybe I've seen the Tiki one before, but not the others.
Huh.
The low
Interesting.
poly Mozu.
This is Ryoma. Ryoma palette swap. That's weird. That looks like uncanny. Is this female Kaze? What is this meant to be?
Probably. Is that why is that wait, go up real
Kaze
quick.
Ryoma.
What is that at the
What is
top
what?
row, second image? Yeah, that one. Why is Dio Brando like the lower half of Dio Brando over Kase in the fandom wiki? Paguro and Kaze clothes swap. Is that
Made
Saizo?
Yeah, Saizo made.
Oh my god. They're huge.
They are massive. How did he do that?
Well, end of the road, folks. That's a lot of Kaze. Just
We
go
killed
on
Kaze.
just go on R34. I think that would get me banned, chat. Just
Give me a couple AIs. This is gonna be fast.
yeah. Yeah.
Bang.
First one's male Korin. I mean, that makes sense. If you're just typing in Korin, that usually starts with male and then it's majority female Korin. Because there's just more artists for female Korin. Yeah, there's one down there. Ooh, looks
That's cool.
unsettling, low key. He's talking to your Twitch viewer, not you. Oh, thank God. There's some good male Korin art out there. Aww. Ooh.
This isn't that hard.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Is this AI? No,
Nah.
it's actually really good.
Trago, corn, cipher,
Cipher.
meat, meat. That barely looks like corn outside of the face. It's like some random armor that they pull from nowhere. Lego
Nice.
Corrin, let's go!
Oh, that's Dragon Fang. I was like, what is this?
Yeah. What?
This is not corn.
You know, one detail I'm always like surprised that, like somehow AI gens can catch is like Corn does have elf ears. Because there are occasional Corn artists that for some reason don't draw Corn with elf ears. I think the most notable one is like the one cipher card. They drew Corn without the elf ears on it, probably unintentionally. It's the one that looks like she's in Hoshido. So it's with the sakura leaves or flowers. So second row, third one.
This one?
Yeah, this is
Oh
official
yeah.
cipher art. her ears aren't elven. It's weird.
You forgot that corn can turn into a dragon because you never use dragon stone. Yeah.
I'm corn. Oh my gosh. I watch Small Humans. Oh, I see how it is now. I'm not short, chat. Stop saying I'm short. But yeah, it's the Koran elf ear thing. Like that's the only example I see it officially. But there are occasionally Koran artists that like forget to draw the elf ears, and I'm like, you forgot. There's other like really stupid details that I point out. It's like Koran's hair flows left on her left, not right.
Dragonstone early game is great at missing. You're using it wrong.
Yeah, what are you doing to have Dragonstone miss like that?
No. If you're using the Dragonstone to attack enemies, you're using it wrong.
I usually just use it to
You use it to
block
tank
stuff.
hits in a choke point to feed your other units.
Yeah, it's a Jig. There's some I really like some of the cipher card designs for Corn. Like the little makeup one. That one's pretty cute. Like the one where Felicia doing the makeup. Second
This is a
row.
bronze sword, can't crit, and can't steal EXP. The bronze sword will hit. The Dragonstone will not hit. Magic Talent, Dragonstone, Dual Strikes are the way. That too. It's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Wow. You know, I'm kind of surprised they went with an original design for the heroes Vala art for Corrin because we already had the cipher design. But I
Also,
like
this is my favorite Corrin art or
in
Corrin
general.
design. The
Witch
mage,
Corrin? Yeah, Witch Corrin is
at
pretty
least for female
great.
Corrin.
Yeah, Witch
This
Corrin
I
is
think is the only good one. That's my hot take.
that's
Don't tell Dave that.
crazy. That's crazy. I'm right here. I
For
like
male
the
Corrin, I don't know. I think Just normal Hoshido Noble is probably like my favorite design
Hoshido
from him.
Noble Korin kind of slaps for male Korin. He kind of makes it rock, especially when it's Kozaki drawing him. The Heroes one looks pretty good too.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, a lot of Korin overall, pretty good design. I feel for both outside of outside of shoeless design. That part is I can't escape. At least this one's wearing shoes. Slippers with
Yeah,
socks.
slippers. God, female corn is so much more of a down bad design.
My bad. They asked me for designs.
Hold on, isn't there like a wizard male corn?
Nah,
Or am I going insane?
you're going insane.
There is.
Yeah, it's just witch. Aw, I like the. I like how despite you say male core, it's majority female core in the images with witch
Yeah,
core. Oh, that's funny.
this is a great design. I love both of the witch designs, honestly.
I
This
also
in
like,
general, both of these
yeah,
guys, my favorites.
the Meet the Heroes chibi look also looks really cute on them.
Uh this is one of my favorite arts. It's so cute.
Gremlin Anno. What
It's
is
adorable.
I love I love Engage on. She's a precious little bean. Gremlin. You just hammered a bot, Dave. Good job. Good job, chat. Love to see it. This is what Goldmary's best at. Uh, but yeah, the Meet the Heroes art style is very cute.
What character do you want?
I don't fucking know. Ninja Corin. So if you just go to, yeah, look at it. Very happy. Very happy.
It's so nice. Who is it? It's where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's here. I think it's this one. Yes.
Thank you, Selena, for your cute artistry of the barbecue. Love to see it.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. It's kind of surprising we don't have a single Kaze alt. Unless we do, and I'm like forgetting. But I don't think we do.
We don't.
Yeah, it's just that one Kaze. That's why like I couldn't get much from the Meet the Hero stuff. Just his Kaze stare. Yeah, a lot of the heroes OCs are okay.
The stare.
Okay, what sea swords is more helpful due to doubling? Okay, lag spike. What were they cooking with Easter Xander?
This goes so unbelievably hard. By the way,
Yeah. The Camilla one of this one is also pretty good too.
which one is it?
I think it's Light of Nor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
This one goes pretty hard too.
I think it's less good. My favorite, which one is it? That's the ninja one. Is it this one? This is probably my favorite Camilla alt.
Mm. See, if you ask LunarDave what his favorite core and alt is, it's just Nor Noble. It's just Nor
I just
Noble.
love this Leo art, by the way. It's so simple, but it works so nicely.
It does, especially for like a thumbnail. It's pretty good.
Check him out. New Leo alt. This was recent.
One becomes good at Fates when one realizes that bronze weapons are the best. I mean, kinda. Like, I don't think I need to use bronze weapons a lot of the time. Like, they're obviously really good for very
This
specific
one
reasons.
also goaded.
Yeah, I like the Valentine Effie one. Especially because we really see Effie not in her armor. So it's like, so when you see her wear clothes, uh, just wear, not armor, it's like, oh wow. So that's what she looks
Oh,
like.
this one's crazy.
The Anamkos
Check this
one.
out. The
Yeah.
eye.
The Vegas orb. I think specifically for bows, I like using bronze the most. Daggers is kind of 50-50.
Top 10 weapons ever from yours truly. Hunter's knife,
Yeah, I was
then
gonna say.
Bronzo +2, then um that's the list.
Yeah, I like
That's
Siegfried.
that's it. Siegfried is stupid.
Yeah.
Bronze axe is stupid. Bronze sword I actually don't like because I
Mm-hmm.
don't like swords. I prefer Kodachi. I think Kodachi is better than bronze sword.
I
There's
like.
my hot take.
I really like. Whatchamacallit?
Bronze
Guard
sword is
Naginata.
incredible. I'm not using bronze swords because I'm not using swords.
This is true. I don't really use swords outside of unless it's Siegfried or Yato, I guess.
Yeah, like I'm gonna use Selena's bronze sword, and I'll use her iron sword even. Maybe I'll use Laszlo's steel sword on his join map. But otherwise, Armor Slayer, Kodachi, Siegfried,
Yo, my favorite
sometimes the Yato.
my favorite Five of Fates weapon, Scotty. Okay, Scotty low key is kind of broken. Like without a doubt.
Why would you not use swords? They're like the only weapons in the early game that can hit without support because you only really get like one unit that wants to use swords, which is Corrin. And then
Mm-hmm.
Corrin is gonna reclass out of a sword class anyway. Silas too. You're not gonna sit here and try to tell me that you use Silas
Let alone
with his
Silas
iron sword in
swords.
chapter 7. I
uh
know you.
oh. Low key, it's the boss only weapon.
You
I've used Scotty
you use
before.
Silas with bronze swords. What about his bronze lance that he comes with for free that you don't have to buy because it's free?
Yeah,
Just use that.
that's been tied
He's
to.
worse with the bronze lance. Okay.
Savage can die to Oni Savage crit without a bronze sword on chapter 10, then just reset, you idiot. I'm joking, I know what you mean. I don't know. I'm not really a bronze sword enjoyer. At least when it comes to sword class. Bronze lance. Eh. I feel like when it comes to bronze weapons, I usually go to axe and bows. Like
I go axes. You know, I think a better way to put this is I use 3 weapon types when I play Fates. 4 weapon types when I play Fates. I play with axes, I play with bows, swords, tomes, and shurikens. And I rarely ever use lances and I rarely ever use swords.
lances low
Um,
key feel pretty eh in fates. I don't know what it
I
is.
use the beast killer sometime. Yeah, I use the beast killer and blessed lance if they're good for the map that I like am on, but
For birthright especially, the beast killer is really nice.
I just don't use them.
Yeah.
Anyways, the best bronze weapon by far is fire, and
I
I don't think
mean,
it's close.
it's a 2 range, it attacks
1-2 range
res,
magic weapon.
and like obviously it'll probably almost always double. So
It would, yeah, pretty much.
you get dual gauge faster if you need to. Try your
Use lances because you can't use axes on a wyvern lord, or if the wyvern lord, someone like Xander who has no axe rank,
I don't go
or
Wyvern
if
Xander. What makes Wyvern Xander appealing outside of
defense
just defense? He's just a bulky flyer. Okay.
is
I see.
a bulky man.
Yeah. I see. It's just a very common build I see get thrown around. So I haven't replayed Face with that many types of builds, so or different types of builds, so I'm not sure. So it's just bulky fly. Okay.
It also gives you strength +2, which is nice, and lunge, which is nice because if you go back into Hero
Yeah.
Xander, guess who has lunge now? Guess who
Ah.
can walk through the map with their 1-2 range unrestricted sword?
Yippee! And usually Camilla just stays in her base class, right? I don't know that many reclasses with Camilla. Or people.
Usually. I mean, you can go Berserker or Wyvern Lord with her, but like that's a little bit overkill.
Yeah. Plus,
You
I
don't
don't think
have to.
like I feel like you could spend that heart seal on someone else because Camilla's gonna be good no matter what, or she'll be a solid unit.
We'll keep. Oh yeah, also Flyer with Shelter is awesome.
Yeah, Flight with Shelter could be nice, especially for me skipping low key kind of skipping chapter 23, the first rally room.
Shoutouts to my Odin from my All Heroes run, where I went through all the trouble to get him Sword Fair in Swordmaster because I was like, this is the only character that's going to be able to get Sword Fair. And since I'm going to be going in Hero, this will be a fun way to make him pretty viable in that class. He was one of the most useless motherfuckers in existence. I swear to God. He was the only one with access to the class that just gives him an innate or 5 damage. Insane shit, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Leo, what do people reclass Leo into even?
He was so bad though. He wasn't as bad as my -7 on average strength Mozu, but he was pretty bad.
-7. That's crazy. Moser's kind of a pretty fun unit. I like Mozu. I think my only thing is like, or the way people talk about Mozu, like investing in her is so hard, and I'm like, it's literally just that one chapter, and then chapter 10, and then she becomes like pretty usable afterwards.
Imagine if Effie started in something like Mercenary, she could use the Bronze Sword. You can reclass her into Troubadour and use staves.
Effie, I don't. do anything special with her. I usually just have her be an armor, and then maybe Great Knight after Get Wary Fighter.
I
If
make
I
her
want
a berserker.
Berserker. I guess I could see that. Yeah.
Puissance is always active.
Oh.
5 billion damage.
Kablooey. I know Archer Effie is a common one that people keep yelling about.
Effie into sniper because hit. Yeah, what I normally do is I do the pipeline of
I don't know, chat. I just
I
go for
to
40%
sniper
hits and just hope that they land, and they
to
do.
berserker. And usually with a hand axe, with like a +3 hand axe or something, in berserker, she'll usually just one shot with 100% accuracy, even pretty bulky enemies.
What's the Fire Emblem game where hit matters the least? And Engage, maybe. I think Engage might be the game where hit matters the least. Just
Birthright.
really?
I would say so.
What makes you say Birthright? Where hit
Dark Knight
matters?
Corrin.
Does she just get like a lot of hit? Like
You take 0 from every enemy in the game.
it matters a lot.
With a quick save. So that's just the end of the sentence. You take 0 from every enemy, you walk forward, and then you just beat the game with 0 thought.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I'd say Engage
Matters a lot in
mostly.
Birthright. Dark Knight Corrin though.
I like Dark Knight Corrin for no particular reason in particular. Nuh-uh. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I'd say Engage mostly just because of dual strikes, and also just the way chain attacks work. Chain attacks are so good. Here's a game where you have to be good in every single matchup, including those with arbitrary disadvantage.
What kind of Birthright are you playing? You need to play normal Birthright. Play normal Birthright. Stop playing Rebirth. You've lost it. You've lost it.
Me reclassing to Dark Knight and seeing that cake on Corrin. Speaking of cake,
You
Bluegh,
haven't lost it. I'm opening the game right now.
what kind of cake is your favorite? Like cheesecake, shortcake? Like what kind of cake do you
Strawberry
like?
shortcake.
Strawberry shortcake. I see. Handshake me right now. Dap
Mad
me up right now. We're shaking so hard on this. Strawberry shortcake. Ah, hell yeah. Nothing's better than that. Chat. This is gonna be how Blue gets through no pair up. Birthright no
Check it
pair
out.
up.
You like these cool units?
I'm starting to notice a trend here.
You like Mechanist?
Not particularly, but that's a lot. That's...
I can make more.
Oh no. Chat, he must be stopped. By the way, Birthright, is this your no pair up save file?
It is.
You should beat it right now.
Ready for this?
Just crit, bro. Just proc, bro.
Fight without.
Damn.
I won't lose.
Leave it to me.
Help is coming. You have my support. I see the enemy.
Yeah, chat. Woo. Yo. Like, imagine if this is how you end Birthright No Barrow. It's through Treehouse.
Dude, I don't want to work on this at all. I'm gonna be real with you here. Let me change the view so it's better for.
Yeah. Oh. You have a light as your My Castle theme. That's interesting.
My favorite song.
I like a light, yeah. I kind of wish that they go with more Japanese instruments in Fire Emblem tracks. Birthright OST is so good. Yay, movie music. No more Kana. Goodbye, Kana. Probably Astra, yeah. You don't need nobility. We're gonna solo. Far away. Which one's
Where's
far
Rihanna?
away? He's right there. Like, not first row, but like the first side out of the three. Yeah, there you go. So you take the 500 on the left. Okay. Uh-oh. Chat, Bluegh went pair up on chapter 27. You seen it here first, chat.
Oh shit! Wait, Corin might die.
No! This is a very brutal solo one. Yeah.
Let's go!
Swordmaster Corrin would win. I'm just saying.
I don't think he would.
That's how I beat through Corrin Quest. I just had speed pair up. And then Swordmaster Corrin just dodge tanks everything. And that was with the Magic Boon Luckbane, so
Trust me.
Chapter 27 has a ton of 2-range stuff. Yeah.
Here we go.
I just tried to make it
I'll back you up.
oh my gosh. I think Swordmaster cuts it. It does. You just have to dodge tank enough. Like, what I did is I put myself in a fucking corner just to reduce 2 range. And then just slowly pick them up one by one. Because keep in mind, if enough 2 range users, like, attack you, eventually they just commit to 1 range.
Oh, you're here.
So the more you do it, it becomes a lot easier.
See ya.
See ya. Like, I'm not gonna say you're gonna get it always first try because it is dodge tanking at the end of the day, but that was the strategy I used and it worked out just fine. You just need elixirs. Just make sure you have enough healing. It's a very brain dead way. Going past it. Plus Realm gives you a lot of speed, so it's
I'm with you. We stand together.
That's with Duelist Blow. I didn't take it off. I don't think.
Yeah. I don't usually try attacking them first. I guess we need a dual gauge, huh? Every noob's first Fates build is Swordmaster Corrin with Jacob backpack. I guess I can kind of see.
Backpack might be better.
You'll be.
It's just a very simple build. You don't have to think about too much with. Yeah, just keep dodging over and over.
Whoa.
Good job.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, that
Oh,
might
no.
be. That's probably death. Yeah. Yeah,
That
you
was a
want to
brave
put.
act.
Yeah, you want to put yourself in like the corner in the room on the right. That's usually how I go about it. Just reduce the RNG.
We can do this.
Reach me AI in this chapter. Oh my god. Literally.
Yeah, there's no pillars either.
Yeah,
We won't give
no
up.
pillars. Yeah, that's a good corner.
There
I
is
was-
a throne. It's currently occupied.
Yeah, and obviously just make sure to heal yourself. That's usually
Oh, I don't have healing items.
cringe. Don't you have vulneraries in the convoy?
Nope.
Damn.
Like 2.
We're just brute forcing this then, okay. Thank god those bone knights actually have swords.
Wow, I'm surprised you reached.
Yeah. Same here actually. Goddamn. Yeah, just maintain position.
We've got this.
Damn. Yo, the 2 vulnerary. I suspect switching to Ryoma could also be easier. But I don't know,
My
maybe
Rioma's
that's
really underleveled.
I see. Oh, only corn can Hagakure blade. Yeah. See, it's doable.
Yo, the
Yay.
1 damage left.
Extra dual gauge. We're so back.
You'll be all right.
Yay. It gets tough once you hit Garen though.
And some Ronin chili oil. This is easy.
Yeah. This is usually how I deal with the chapter. It's just like, I don't want to play it.
Oh, here they come.
I wish Fates lets you do more ABBA boosting stuff more often.
Oh, pimple feather.
We've got this.
Yeah. I think this works better in Rev though, like with the Gunther chapter, I think, or whichever one that gives you the
does.
fucking tiles, the extra Avo, yeah. Because functionally, this is just a worse RN version of that strat. He do be dodging them though.
I think the heroes have like 0 hit on me.
Yeah. It just helps with our dual guard.
This is my.
Wow, look at all that EXP we're gaining. You know, there is like some satisfaction to have where you just see unit go die the second they come in contact with your unit. It's like that fucking power wash simulator.
Here I am.
Just watch them all die. Damn. Pretty good.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's a lot easier with Ryoma. Oh!
Steel yourself.
That's kind of a bad hit.
Ryoma has no res.
Toof.
Hmm.
Yeah, and then you just put yourself in the next corner. There we go.
Stand strong.
Uh,
Not on my watch. Stay out of this. You'll be all right. I'm with you.
I wish I could see.
yeah.
I'm here to help.
Ooh. Page 3 AI, that's crazy. mean,
Let's go.
Check this.
Yo.
I can make it. I can make it.
You just gotta believe. We're max level. Nothing can stop us now. Oh god. Clutch. Pretty good.
Ready for this?
It looks dumber, but this is, I think, safer.
We get more dual guard that way at least. Oh, goodbye. Good crit.
Clutch. Well, the Berserker doesn't really matter, but
I'll protect you.
I need to get rid of these spear guys.
Yeah, those are the biggest threats, honestly.
They all have spears.
Just need to find that opening. Just crit, bro. Aw.
Had to happen eventually.
Yeah, really close though. Pretty close. We just needed more healing items. If he had like 1 or 2 elixirs, that'd be like easy. GG's. 1 concoction.
You like my games?
Yeah, Pokemon Moon.
Moon?
Pokemon
Where's
Moon. Sorry,
Where's Pokemon Moon?
I had a vision. Pokemon. I just saw a lot of blue and got confused. Pokemon X. Alpha Sapphire. Tomodachi Life. Triforce Heroes. That game's pretty fun when you have 2 other people. Awakening, Fates, no SOV. Can't believe you don't have the 3DS version of Warriors. What a fraud. Pretty good library.
I deleted all my Fire Emblems recently, actually. Pretty much all of them. They take up a lot of space. And I have no intention on playing Fire Emblem right now.
Yeah, I have all the Fire Emblems except a lot of them.
All of them except a lot of them. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. I don't I mean, obviously, I don't have the ones I don't play, so I don't have Thracia, I don't have Radiant Dawn. I think I have a few, most of them though. I don't have DS era, at least to my recollection. But maybe I'll play DS era. I know people like it once you get past how it looks. I think the support,
Heroes with friends
like,
making this experience unaccessible to FE players. Luckily, I played Triforce Heroes before I liked FE.
I can just make friends chat. It's not that hard.
No, you can't.
What do you mean?
It's too hard. You can't.
Aw, I thought we were friends.
No, my only friend right now is Dark Souls.
My best friend, Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, you get it.
My favorite Dark Souls is, I actually don't have a favorite. I don't play Dark Souls. Like
Here's the one that people hate, so you should say 2.
I love Dark Souls 2. It's my favorite Dark Souls.
I've been watching a 10-part series that's like 30 minutes each of
Hmm.
someone debunking this bad review of Dark Souls 2, and it's really funny. It's like my new I haven't even played Dark Souls 2. But like it's like my thing to eat at dinner.
Wow. Eating
You
video
know?
games at
It's
dinner?
yeah, I eat Dark Souls 2 at dinner.
Gosh.
I eat the souls from Dark Soul. Dude, the Dark Soul. Holy shit.
Crazy. So it's called List Maker. Okay. I wonder if my cookies are still here.
Worst Souls game is Elden Ring. I think my least favorite one that I've played so far is Sekiro, and I'm really sad about that because I love Sekiro.
I like all of
But
them,
like,
but this
it would
one,
be a better game if it let me parry more, but it doesn't because it adds bosses that aren't Sekiro bosses. They're fucking dumb. Like the Demon of Hatred. Hate that guy. Fuck that guy.
should put chat back on. When chat comes back, I expect all of you guys to say hi, chat.
You just like Sekiro on your first playthrough, but then you gotta. When I'm done with all the endings, I'll probably appreciate it more. But I don't know. My favorite bosses are the ones that just let me parry the fuck out of everything.
There is a parry mechanic in Tunic. It's just really hard. Because it has like a 1 to 2 second delay, so you have to like really get used to it. But it deflects projectiles. It like stuns enemies for like a really long time. It's just really hard to get done. Plus it uses stamina, like a lot of it, but it's like a high risk, high reward type deal. When is Tunic on sale? What is it? It's still $30. Talchu oiled up high. I feel like half of this, like my audience doesn't even know what oiled up means. Heck, I don't even know if I know what oiled up means. Do you know what oiled up means, Bluegh?
Covered in oil.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What did you think it meant? Well, covered in oil. You just
Yeah,
said.
yeah. Surely it's nothing more than just being covered in oil. Dave, you should play Fear and Hunger. You can resurrect a ghost name it current and have. What what genre would this be called? I don't know, and I don't like it. Do we? Hmm. Oh yeah, there was a Gundam hero shooter that like is gone now. It didn't even last a single year, which was kind of sad. Or like less than a year before like it came like after it came out, it's like, yeah, this game is closing down, chat. And I'm like, bro, that didn't even last like a year. Games die so fast now. I really don't like live service stuff. I feel like it's just setting it up for not to say failure, but there's got to be a point where I can no longer play this. I've been thinking about doing a custom edition tournament for Halo, but I don't know how to have spectating and stuff. If I can figure that out, then everyone is gonna suffer. They'll understand what a good game this is, and also that it sucks at the same time. It's an old game. You know how it is. You know the vibes. Spawn kills. The fucking Magnum, the pistol being the best weapon in the game because 3 headshots is death. Good game, good game. I forgot I had Dave. Would you rather fuck a ghost?
I should become a Souls and Souls-like channel. I think that would be a great endeavor. What do you say?
Hmm. The market's kind of saturated, but maybe you can make it work.
Every market's fucking saturated.
True.
Video game YouTube. I'm not doing this for my fucking job.
Yeah.
Think I'm crazy?
True, true. Fire Emblem Burnout never lasts long. I don't think I. Okay, I did have one Fire Emblem Burnout. That was pretty bad, but that was during 2021 ish.
I'm burnt out right now. I'm very burnt out. Well,
Just make your channel count to be your current hyperfixation.
I don't know if it's burnout. I think it's more I just would rather do other things, which is called play Dark Souls. So, you know.
Just become a Tunic channel. Bring it back to life. Become a Tunic speedrunner. I guess speedrunning would be a. Would you do a Souls-like speedrun even?
Nah.
Nah.
The
Play
the
Bloodborne.
thing about Souls speedruns is like they don't really interest me because it's just like skip a bunch of I guess you could do glitchless. Glitchless would be fine. But like glitch categories are just you skip entire areas completely and then you fight the final boss at like level 1 and then you're just like fuck.
Damn. Anyway, I saw this on Twitter.
My understanding of it. No,
Love
to be
is
fair, the only speedrun of any Souls like game that I've watched in full is Dark Souls 1 and Liza P. I don't know how any of the other games like look.
I see.
Actually, I watched a Sekiro speedrun once.
Biting is a love language. Do you consider biting a love language like this little critter over here?
Elden Ring speedruns only fight one boss. Yeah, like
This is such a good image.
Also, yeah, I do really want to. I might get a PlayStation just to play Bloodborne, unironically,
That's crazy.
and I guess Demon Souls, but also not really because I could just emulate Demon Souls, and it's probably more enjoyable that way anyway because
Yeah, I do,
the
Dave.
2009 version has a better OST. Don't at me.
Yeah, I also agree. I think love. Love is a
Love
love
is love.
language. Yeah, love is love. Yeah, no, biting is a love language. Like this little critter over here. Why am I forgetting his name? It's not goodbye because that's the second evolution. What was his name? Fuck. What is your name? I know goodbye and guard shop. Why am I forgetting this little fucker's name? I feel like I'm going crazy. What happened? What happened to
Gibble.
me?
Gibble.
Gibble. Oh my god. Dave, can I know? Why are you asking me? Ask him. I shouldn't be the one to answer this. Actually, I will have you have no say. I will you have no say in this. God. Why did that take me so long to read?
I will you.
Oh, terrifying. Terrifying, terrifying,
Not
terrifying.
terrifying. Not terrifying at all. Not scary. How to make Lunar Dave not scary.
By the way, you know what that channel does now, right?
What channel? Wait,
How to
what?
make FNAF not scary.
Oh yeah, him. Doesn't he do like music?
Yeah, this music
Yeah.
stuff. I mean, he's not doing YouTube now. I think he does some stuff from Omega Strikers. I think, just crazy. He made a Thomas the Tank Engine video where he's running away from Thomas the Tank Engine, reviewing Thomas the Tank Engine for SNES.
You need to scare Dave, just tell me. I can do it on my own.
Bluegh is a very, very scary person.
I've been told that unironically by like a lot of people, and it makes me
Really?
sad because I like, what do I do to warrant being scary?
I don't think you're unironically scared, but I don't know you in person, so I assume these are your in-person buddies.
No,
Yeah.
no, 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 no. This is strictly online.
Oh, maybe it's because of the Kaze stare.
It's not the Kaze stare because I don't use a Kaze stare profile picture on
Yeah.
Discord.
I remember that channel did a video looking back at FNAF Not Scared series and was like, yikes, that was a bit cringe back then. It's very
You got me shaking IRL. It's true. I'm very evil.
yeah. I don't think you're scary. I don't
Well,
know.
I
do you-
destroy, I eviscerate a lot of people in video games.
Oh,
So
scary. I do that too, but I think people find me like as a villain. People hate my ass more than get scared of me. And
I don't, I guess I just have that like aura. I don't know.
yeah, you got that aura too. I got that villain aura. People hate my ass. Like the way, like usually when I see someone like, oh, I lost to this person better than me, he's just better. Every time someone loses to me, they like deflect constantly about it and get mad. And I think it's just because how I tend to win games.
You do play pretty lame.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it's what gets me the W.
I bet you use stall teams in Pokemon.
Shit, how do you know I was a Scobless? Sorry.
You were a Steve main in Smash Ultimate.
No, I'm a corn man. I was a very passive Corrin though. Like people were so weirded out by it because people are so used to very like in your face players. I'm just like I like make my rhythm be intentionally super weird and slow. And people are like, "What the fuck, bro? What are you doing?" I'm like, I just realized that everyone expects to do the fastest option all the time, so I just don't do it, and I win. Oh, look at the otter though. Oh,
This is awesome.
I smash a lot of people in video games. Dave is sneaky about being a corn main. I don't think I'm sneaky. I'm pretty loud about it. I just don't play Smash anymore because I think Smash isn't fun anymore.
Did you secondary Lucario?
See, I tried play Lucario. It's not for me. It's too fidgety. I also hate his uppy like a lot. It's hard to control.
That's fair.
Yeah, I keep bumping into
Smash is
walls and I
too
die.
hard.
Smash is too hard. I think now it
think-
probably is. It's like it's gonna take a minute before you to like break in if you like start now. But other than that,
Really, any fighting game is just like really hard to learn, unless it's like, I guess some of the like lower tier ones or.
yeah. The thing
Stuff like
about
that.
any type of competitive game is you just have to spend a lot of time learning it. And
You have to get good, and I don't
Yeah.
want to get good.
yeah. And it's like a 1v1 environment, so it's not like a fucking MOBA where you can just like, oh, at least I did the best out of my teammates type deal. I mean, that's the mentality people have about Splatoon sometimes too, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is because
so
sometimes when you lose, it actually just isn't your fault.
Yeah, so it's just like that's usually a pretty typical way to deflect. But in a 1v1 setting, like it's typically your fault most of the time, unless it's like some stupid strat that like is gonna get patched out. Dave, can you 1v1 ultra fight for Kianta too?
Dude, my fucking top Splatoon days were so trash.
God. I think the only like quote unquote esports game that I've like kind of played, not competitively, but like I've like unironically played was StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2 was fun. It still is. It's just that like it's hard to like get people say like, "Hey, we should play StarCraft." And I was like, "I've never played StarCraft." I was like, "Oh, don't worry. It's like not that hard." And then they look at like ranked and see how hard it is for at like the mid to high level because I'm fucking trash at StarCraft, right? It's like, "Oh, but I'll suck." And I'm like, "You don't have to be good at a video game to enjoy it." Especially like fucking StarCraft. It's just an RTS that high level people have like I don't fucking know 400 clicks per second. I hate that. I hate those motherfuckers. They play so fast. How do you not get arthritis from that?
They must certainly do.
They definitely do. Like I respect that, but it's like, did you see the clip on Twitter of like that one guy playing like Splitgate 2 and playing like so tryhardy that like everyone else got mad at him for playing tryhardy in a fucking video game? I'm like, bro, it's gonna happen. Um, I wonder if I can pull up the clip later. I don't know. Oh, look it up, Dave. Ultrafight Kianta 2. Is this that? Okay, I know what this is. I've seen this. Yeah. I mean, we've seen the fighting games me and Bluegh both have. We both have Uni.
Uni, I'm gonna be honest, is the only fighting game that I ever really have like any interest in like remotely learning.
Yeah. My thing with Uni is just I'd rather play other anime fighters. It's not my. It has that very French bred vibe to it. I don't like French bred games, so. And I keep saying this to Lad. Like he keeps trying to trying to make me play French bread games, and I'm like, I'm not playing French bread games. They're not my style. Like you look at me like I play Dino Duel, Guilty Gear Strive. I play like what types of fighting games do you think I play, motherfucker?
Lag is just like he just plays all fighting games pretty much.
No, he doesn't. He only plays
If
anime
it's a
fighters.
fighting game, he just fucking plays them. That's what I can tell.
Nah. He hates Street Fighter. He does not like Tekken. He doesn't like quote unquote mainstream normal FGs. I don't
Okay,
know
let
how
me
else to describe it.
Anime fighters.
Yeah, he's just
If
an
it's an
anime
anime
fighter. Anime fighter, he'll play it. Like I got so I did the most told you so moment when like the second lag picked up DNF Duel for a little bit for the tournament. He's like DNF Duel Loki kind of fun. And I'm like fucking I told you so. It's not that bad. Like I hate the reputation DNF Duel's gotten. It's so bad because the way people talk about it is like it's the Dark Souls of fighting games. It's really not. It's not that hard. It's not that like crazy. It's the less seriously you take it, like as a high level, high stakes competitive game, the more fun it becomes. What does DNF stand for? Dungeon and Fighter. It's DNF
It also
Duels.
stands for did not finish.
True. DNF Duel is based off a different property. It's based off a MMO called Dungeon Fighter Online, which is apparently in like the top 20 or so highest grossing media franchises ever. Like on Wikipedia. Like hold up. Well, probably not that, but Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, highest grossing media franchise. I was just scrolling through this one time and I'm like, Dungeon Fighter Online is on this list at 22 billion. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a really old MMO. Like came out in 2005. People still play it. It's definitely more popular in Asian countries, like specifically Korea. Like I see billboards of this game still, like next to like Genshin and shit. It's a very popular game in South Korea. Like it is based off South Korea, so that's partially why, but it made a lot. It's like above Cars. It's made more than Disney's Cars. I can't believe Dungeon Fighter Online beat Lightning McQueen. That's actually kind of crazy, considering car toy sales. Right below Transformers. Yeah, it's crazy. How the fuck have I barely heard about it? Yeah, it is just because it's a South Korean property. Um I guess the best way I can describe the gameplay is it's an MMO from 2005 that's still being played. It's like a beat 'em up, I guess, from what I've seen. But yeah, the DNF Duel is based off that. Not many DFO players played it, to my understanding, and that's just because of how fighting games are. I mean, I don't see that many Persona fans play P4A that often. It's usually the other way around. People who play P4A play Persona rather than the other way around. Let's see. DNF Tool has hot characters, so I might try it out. If you do, you should play with my Corin mod. I'm joking. Don't do that. Or do if you want. I can't stop you. It's been so long since I've done Unreal Engine modding that like I don't think I can do it anymore. I have to like relearn it. You got into Dragon Ball from Fighters? Yeah, Fighters is fun until it wasn't. I'm joking, it still is. Until you fight someone
I
that's like,
have a friend that really wants me to get into fighters, and no, I'm not gonna do it. Can't make me.
my thing is it's definitely more enjoyable if you're already a fan of Dragon Ball.
Yeah, that's the thing. I haven't watched that much of Dragon Ball. I've maybe seen like one episode.
Bro. It kind of stinks because Dragon Ball, no matter what method you go with, is going to be a slight time sink, and it's also like a series that's like changed as it's ran. Like not necessarily like JoJo, but kind of like JoJo. Where obviously like the way they go about stuff is different. Because Dragon Ball used to be like an adventure manga, and then it became like a tournament arc manga, and then it became a fucking sci-fi like fighting martial arts manga, and that's what it mostly has been from there on. But it's like, ugh, fighters is fun until you get killed from 100%. Yeah, that happens. That's Dragon Ball Fighters. All right, that's just the nature of tag fighters, though. Ugh. Also, when I played Uni, DP input was so weird because it was on like it's like weirdly stiff. Like SOCD doesn't work, so I'm like, nah, I ain't playing this. Oh my god, is that Miku being You know what do you call that? Like the little press thingy that like crushes objects by like flattening it?
Hydraulic press.
Yeah. The Miku figure getting a hydraulic press. Miku, no!
Got the
This
clamp. It's
not
over.
it's over, chat. Mario Galaxy. Did did you see the Nintendo Museum Direct thing?
I didn't watch it, but I know of it. I saw the giant controllers.
Yeah. Dude. Imagine someone beating Mario 64 speedrun 16 star on the
They
chat.
can't stop you. They can't.
Yeah, no one said that you couldn't. They seemingly use original hardware to
I'm
recollection.
gonna glitch.
BLJ on the
Gonna
N6.
make their game look bad. Unoptimized mess of a game.
You don't like 64?
No, I like it. I like it
Okay.
a lot. I haven't speedrun it.
I see. I don't like 64. No, 64 is just slippery. I don't know how else to describe it.
Its
I feel
movement feels really good to get good at. That's just my thing with it.
yeah, I feel so
Casual
clumsy.
playthrough, you're probably not gonna like it. It is aged badly, I think. But
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. It'd be like that. I mean, I can't harp on it too much,
there's a
but
reason why it's one of the most, if not the most, popular speedrun game ever.
yeah.
Because it's fun to get good at, but it's not fun to really like play on your first run.
64 DS is so fire. I haven't played 64 DS, so I can't say
The
much.
most active game right now is actually Ultra Kill. No, it's
Huh.
Chained Together. It's Chained
Okay.
Together.
I was gonna be like, huh? Really? Ultra
Chained
Kill?
Together, Ultra Kill, Mario 64, Celeste.
Yeah.
Roblox Tower Defense Simulator.
What?
Nintendo World Championships. NES Edition.
Yeah. That part makes sense.
And then
Nintendo World Champ.
Minecraft. And then GeoGuessr. And then
I'm gonna be real.
Roblox
Minecraft speedruns just don't sound fun.
Hades. Hades 2 specifically. Odyssey.
What Mario Galaxy 3 when?
Please.
We're begging.
I need it.
Need it so badly. Also, OSTs have not been the same without Mario Galaxy. Like Mario's OSTs are really good all the time, but I mean, Galaxy OSTs kind of peak. Just saying. Who are we missing in Fates? In Heroes, actually. Like, do we have Yukimura in Heroes or something? Right?
Yeah, we do. We
Yeah.
don't have Shura.
Is that it?
Let me look. I think we don't have Scarlet. We don't have a bunch of Jin too, I think.
Huh. I feel like we would have every Gen 2 unit by now. That's weird.
Let's see. We have no Shura. We have no Scarlet. We don't have a normal Reina.
Okay.
We just got Hayato. We have the rest of the birth rate cast actually. We have we do have all the Conquest exclusives.
Okay.
We have Yukimura. We don't have Izana. We have Fuga. We don't have Sophie.
Okay. I found
I
a
believe we
list.
don't have a Sugi. We do have Gaius though.
Okay.
We don't have Mitama, I think.
Pay loves to focus a lot on the roles like they do with Lords of other FEs. Like, I kind
No
of get it,
Ignatius.
but I would like more attention to the non-royals in general, because there's a lot of good ones. Like, you'd think there'd be more merch for other types of you'd think there'd be Charlotte merch, right? But it doesn't exist. There is not a fragment of Charlotte merch to be found. They don't exist outside of cipher cards. We have the Elise Sakura Nendo, which is more Fate's Royal favoritism. There's also the rubber keychain sets. The official FE merch situation is dire. Hi, Lizard. What are you doing here? Hi. Yeah, it is pretty dire. The rubber keychain sets has like almost every single character from Awakening, and then for Fates, it's just the Royals plus Jacob. Like, what are we gonna do with that? And why Jacob? Is I mean, is Jacob that popular in Japan? Maybe he is. Maybe I'm being too harsh. I just feel like Felicia would take priority. But also the fact that it's just the Royals sucks. Um there used there was like, I think, Fire Emblem tape. Like, just straight up tape. Yeah, okay. I found it. Let me
Hi, test.
Hi.
Okay. So anyway, at least Fates has merch. Some games don't even get that.
Yo, look at my FE6 merch. Fire Emblem tape.
Or like barely even get that.
Yeah. I want my
Anyways,
Epifix masking tape.
in the Fates popularity poll, Jacob I think is like really high up, and Felicia isn't as high up. Let me look. Yeah, Jacob got 4th place in the men's. Felicia,
She's
what
there,
place
but
is that?
not 10. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, she's just straight up
She's
like
11th.
11th. Yeah.
Like that's pretty bad. So like, you know,
Yeah.
Felicia is just not a popular character, comparatively. So it makes sense that Jacob.
Still, okay, I'm gonna be real. Setsuna being above Selkie is a little surprising, given how Selkie is perceived over here. I mean, Selkie's not even popular here. It's just, yeah.
Selkie is not that popular. What do you mean? Maybe in your spaces.
No. I'm not saying she's popular. I just see more of Selkie than I do Setsuna.
This is a Japanese poll. Yes, it was Japanese, but this was like officially hosted by Nintendo.
Yeah, this is an official one. I mean, I used this poll before for telling why the Fates manga had Leo and Corin specifically as DMCs. I mean, look at this. It all makes sense from this. And also, the manga author really likes writing characters that is just straight up Leo. It's the author really went to Leo and it's like, oh, it's like me for real with the MCs. Takumi's third, which makes sense. Like, Takumi's very popular in Japan. Honestly, I see more Takumi than Leo from Japanese posts these days. And in Korea, oh, it's absolutely Takumi. Ain't no way. I'd actually be shocked if Takumi didn't was at least second place.
I
In
also
South
think
Korea.
that just American culture likes characters like Felicia way more.
Oopsie, I dropped my plate. How clumsy. We love her. Flora being more popular than Felicia is also a little surprising in this poll, but I guess it makes sense.
Laura is my least favorite character in Fates.
What is my least favorite character in Fates?
Her Japanese voice is hell. Yeah, voice acting is a big thing, probably.
Yeah, Felicia does have a very high pitched voice in Japanese dub. And the way she talks is very slow and like that's intentional by design. A little clumsy sounding. A little bit of airhead voice. I don't know how else to describe it. It's just very slow paced. But a little bit I would have wondered how Fates is like if it was fully voice acted, how it would be. They definitely changed the dialogue to make it sound like it was voiced because when I dubbed some of the lines there, they didn't really make sense when read out loud. Forest is 11th. Kaze is 10th. It's pretty good. Who's bottom here? Yeah, Yukimura there being makes sense. Orochi at bottom. That's actually
That
kind of
was
surprising.
surprising. I don't know why they don't like Orochi.
I think it's because like if you could only vote for one person, it's like between Kagero and Orochi. They probably just pick Kagero by default. That might have been what happened. Because I feel like whenever you see like the fandom perspective, it's usually Kagero and Orochi together, right? So I guess they just focus more on one character over the other because I don't perceive Orochi to be an unpopular character. In the West, she's just kind of not there, but like she's definitely there. Reina being that low.
Reina being that low and Perry being that high is a crime.
Yeah. I mean, I guess from my understanding, like Japanese culture typically doesn't like older people, but then it's immediately contradicted by Gunter being 12. So I don't know what's up with that. I don't even know why Gunter is that high. Yeah. Huh? Nyx being that low makes sense. Tama. Scarlet being that low, I guess I kind of see why.
I don't
She
like
isn't.
Scarlet that much.
She's kind of there, and she dies in red in like 2 chapters or 1 chapter. Sophie has a unfortunate gimmick because otherwise he's just a one-trick pony. Pun not intended, personality-wise. The fall off of Oboro has to be studied. Because she was like one of the most popular female characters in Fates, like on the Japanese side. Like she got into Warriors, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it's surprising how she just quickly fell off immediately after. Sophie has a weird gimmick and suffers from no pants. I'm a
Nyx
real.
is
There's
probably
a
the
lot of
difference.
female characters don't wear pants. So
Nyx's character is like okay,
yeah,
but also she is just not fun to use. It's actually miserable using her.
yeah, yeah. Ophelia being on 13th makes sense. That adds up. Tsubaki being 16. You know, I've met someone that's a Korn Shura pair or a shipper, or there's like at least 2 to 3 artists I know that like pair Korn with Shura a lot. And then there's one with Dwyer. I think the Korn Shura one is like a Korean artist specifically, which makes sense. Fates is, I don't know how popular Fates is in Korea exactly, or specifically how well liked it is. Because every time I see someone play Fates, played like on Korean streams, they always play like a patched version where because the Korean version uses English dub for their voices. So the most circulated version of the ROM like is pre-patched to have it be the Japanese dub instead. And I'm like, oh, it makes sense because we don't like non-original dubs. Koreans just don't like that. Like when StarCraft had Korean language voices, they hated it. They turned that shit off. Well, Arthur can't do crap outside of back. Arthur can do some stuff.
Arthur's an okay combat unit. You just have to really like commit to him.
Yeah, he
like
works.
you like hard commit to actually like making this like okay, he is going to be a combat unit.
Yeah,
And
it's not too dissimilar
that can be
from
annoying, but
yeah. You want to have a what? Crazy. Uzana being low, yeah, that makes sense. Fuga and Yukimura being so low makes sense because there's some players that don't even have them. How cold that is. The map itself is hard. I don't think the first map was that hard. Was it? Didn't even recruit Yuki, but he's hot. Huh. I guess. Die. What is. Okay. What is the. Okay. What is this tier list?
what are we looking at? What?
Is it a tier list of character ages? No.
Dude, I cannot see over this chat.
Yeah. Hold up. So let me zoom in first and then get rid of chat. Just annihilate them. Let me also just pull this up. So yeah,
I
this
wouldn't say Bluegh is in his 50s.
it's more like a 40-year-old, but
Yeah, seems more of his like no, I'd say more like high 30s.
yeah,
Gives off that vibe. Either high 30s or low 40s.
yeah. Face ages based upon information from art book
You
and support
need to
evidence.
zoom in. I'm losing my
Yeah,
mind.
yeah. I will. Don't worry. But it's apparently based off art book / support evidence, which just means we're guesstimating, I guess. Makoto, Reina, yeah, these all make sense in their 40s. Maybe not Nyx. I've always perceived Nyx to be a little older. I don't know. But I don't think we've had a direct age for Nyx.
Nyx, it feels like sometimes they like go for the I am literally immortal route.
Yeah. And then other times it's like, oh, I'm just like old.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, I'm old.
Izana, Azama.
Orochi in her
Izana,
30s. That tracks. Orochi's pretty old. I think
yeah.
there's a support that says like she was the retainer of Mikoto while Korn was a child or something.
Yeah. Kind of adds up. 28 to 20. No.
No, this is wrong.
For
All of
especially,
these characters, except for maybe Ryoma and Xander, are like
yeah.
25-ish, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Even Kagero, I think, is on the younger side
Okay, I'm gonna
too.
be real.
Like
I've kind
early
of
20s.
perceived Benny to be a little younger than this. He just looks very grizzly. Yeah. I mean, these four being the same age tracks. Same with this. Maybe Caden I've perceived to be younger, but maybe not. I guess. Yeah.
I always perceived Setsuna as like 19 or 20.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. Ah, yes, Lilith. Oh, these are all just Gen 2 units plus Lilith, I guess. Yeah, Elise is 15. That tracks.
I always perceived Elise as younger than 15, to be honest.
I guess.
Like she acts 11.
She lacks a lot. I get, yeah. Very childish. But I don't really see Family characters stray too much younger than 15 or 14 from my understanding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's a rated T game, so they try to have at least one or two characters in that age group. Just ignore the technically an adult line and it's fine. Yeah. The thing is, that was a localized line too, so they were trying to tiptoe around that. I
They
feel
were
so
covering up
yeah.
for Japan team.
I feel bad for the localizers because they had to cover so much, but like it harmed the story. Um, Hana being that age makes sense. Like Hana's definitely like the same age as Sakura, so
I think
Effie
it's
being
stated that they're about the same age.
yeah,
I always perceived Effie as like 20.
yeah. I don't
I think in her I think in the Japanese version she sounds younger, and I'm pretty sure
yeah.
that's what people like cite.
Yeah, because I've always found her to be like at least an adult.
Yeah, at least
18.
like she even sounds really like old, right?
Yeah,
At
but
least in the
admittedly
localized version.
they changed her a lot in the localized, so she's more
Yeah.
like obviously I think they kept like the food part is like normal, but her like I gotta always be lifting or whatever is like part of the localized thing because she's usually more uh what's the word? Not shy, but Yeah. Just to herself, I'd say. Have a Japanese voice is so nice. I did hear it, yeah. Like it makes sense. Um but 16 is like even like just like how she is as a unit. I'm like, oh, okay. Really bulky unit. Takumi, yeah. Leo, Oboro. These mostly make sense. I disagree with Fuga, Nyx.
Oh, we know some random character like Kaden. Well, Kaden and Keaton probably have just different lifespans, I would
Yeah,
imagine.
probably, yeah. It's Kata's 50.
I'm also surprised that Corrin doesn't have a different lifespan because Dragon.
They've been really like I swear they're low key kind of trying to hide that she's a dragon sometimes. Because it feels like it's just a on passing type deal. Um but she doesn't share most of the traits that dragon has. She just has quote unquote dragon blood. So
I mean,
but
all of
even
them have
then
Dragon,
yeah, but
but
the
like
thing is
none of
like
them.
even dragon hybrids have like an elongated lifespan. I mean look at Na over there, right?
Yeah,
So it's just
like
kind of
it's literally a plot point for Engage.
yeah. So it's just like, huh.
It's like, oh yeah, I was in this war a million years ago. How are you still alive? I'm a
And
dragon.
like in Warriors, they like say like, oh, I'm like aging normally like so far. So and there's no post credit scenes that like shows like they live forever or whatever. They just like, oh, she's like they're like a legend hero at best usually. So they
You don't
seemingly
really get that from Kaden. I think Kaden is like 28 or something. Just
Mhm.
very
Yeah.
egotistical.
But yeah. Core not having a just having a regular left hand is definitely a little weird. But yeah, corn does age normally. In fact, I think that's like how they try to have combos because when she has like a support with Tiki, it's like, oh, you get to live for a long time. That means you get to meet more friends. And the Tiki's like, oh, but I lose more friends. And I'm like, oh, aw. By the way, I find it very interesting that they gave Tiki such a heavy British accent. Hinoko's confirmed 22. Yeah, I mean, she has to be older than Corin no matter what. And then, yeah, I think she's definitely 22. That makes sense.
It tracks.
Yeah, definitely tracks. Tiki and John being just aggressively British gags me. Like John, I kind of get like he's like an outside island of Firene,
John is
so
great. I love
he has a
John. John is
different.
awesome.
Yeah, he
He's
just
super
has a
chill.
different dialect.
I like it when he goes into the arena and then gets one shot.
Maybe.
What a guy.
Dave, isn't Takumi older than Corin? No, Takumi is younger than Corin. That's like the whole thing.
Yeah, Takumi
Takumi and
has like a whole
Leo.
arc about
Yeah,
it. And
Takumi
Leo does.
and Leo. Yeah, Takumi and Leo are both younger than Corin.
They're
Because
like, oh, I feel inferior because I'm younger than you, or something like that.
kind of the Fates audio CD drama is so fucked up for Takumi though. Because it's like, yo, archery is my main thing. It's what I'm good at. And then Corin is like, let's pick up archery for the first time, like in between the events of like chapter 4 and 5. And I was like, oh, I scored better than Takumi at archery. I was like, damn, bro. No wonder Takumi hates Corin early on. That's kind of fucked up. Hey,
Which is
Dave.
just evil.
Twitch is kind of evil for that.
I
Like,
mean,
I
are you
technically,
affiliated on Twitch?
I'm an affiliate. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So here's the thing: you do get money off of having your like ads play on your Twitch channel, but it's like cents.
Yep.
Twitch takes most of the money. They add money. It is
Yeah.
fucked up. Even if you're not an affiliate, you will still see ads.
Another thing in general though is just that like even if like this, I don't even get those cents until like the 50. Once the
You don't
reaches
get those
50.
cents until you meet a threshold.
Yeah, which takes
And
forever.
sometimes that threshold can take a long time if no one's subbing to your channel or anything. Because it has to be directly through Twitch. It can't
Yeah.
be like a donation link or anything. It has to be a sub. It has to be bits. It has to be ads.
Yeah, I'd happily give Dave 7 cents. Usually the easiest method is just throw a Prime sub, but I don't know if you even have. I doubt you have Amazon Prime. You live in like a farm area ish, so I feel like an Amazon type package thing would be rough. I don't know what Amazon's like over there because I live in suburbs, so stuff like Amazon Prime is worth it for us. Ah, got it. I see. Which does not have. Yeah, it's usually like my parents has Amazon Prime. My parents have Costco memberships. You know the vibes. Do you have a Costco in your area, right, Bluegh?
Nope.
I'm so sorry for you.
There's a Sam's Club, which is basically Costco.
Did you see the fucking TikTok where like Costco guys and then those Sam's Club guys having a versus off with each other? It's so bad for the
What?
Sam's Club folks. Hold up. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it, but
I'm not able to hear it.
hold up. It'd be nice if I'll just have it to application auto capture. So Firefox. Oh, it's Firefox audio. This will use. Yep. Okay.
Hey Costco guys, what do you got?
We're Costco guys. We got a double chunk chocolate cookie. Hey, Sam's Club guys, what do you got?
We're Sam's Club guys. We have these pizza pretzels. Hey Costco guys, what do you got?
We're Costco guys. We got 25 pounds of meat. Oh, meat. Hey, Sam's Club guys, what do you got?
We're Sam's Club guys. We have a 20.
You can compare like that big like stack of meat with like long grain rice. I'm like, bro, you can't be comparing those two like that. That is not.
You sell. There is a lot. Like you can buy a lot of great things at Sam's Club. You could have picked something better.
Yeah, I'm like,
Long
that's
grain
what you
and water
picked.
polished
Long
enriched
grain.
rice. Hey,
I'm
Costco
like,
guys, what do
bro.
you got?
Stack of
We're
meat.
Costco guys.
What the
We got
fuck?
the Pirate
You
Blue
sold.
Blast. Sam's Club guys, what do you got? We're Sam's Club guys. We have Doritos Baja Fiery Mango flavor. Hey Costco guys, what do you got?
We're Costco guys. We got the King's Hawaiian Sweet Roll Twin Pack with 32 rolls. Hey, Sam's Club guys, what do you got?
We're Sam's Club guys. We have these 24-pack brioche slider buns.
Just buns.
Hey Costco guys, what do you got?
We're Costco guys. We got the Fruit Thief.
The Doritos do sound good, admittedly. It's just the meat to long grain comparison is just a throw.
180 feet of fruit fun. Sam's Club guys,
Long
what do you
grains.
got? We're Sam's Club guys. We have freeze-dried strawberries that are 100% strawberries.
Like obviously, it's just like you know they
What do you
they live in a
got?
place
We're
where they
Costco
want
guys.
a lot of
We
rice,
got
but
jumbo plush assorted squishmallows. Hey, Sam's Club guys,
oh
what
my
do you
god,
We're Sam's Club guys. We got these really cute pool buddies. Hey Costco
no,
guys,
that's
what do you
not
got?
the
We're
same.
Costco guys. We got this Tommy Bahama Wood Sling Beach Chair. Sam's Club guys, what do you got? We're Sam's Club guys. We have these sick Baltimore Ravens chairs. Costco guys.
I've never watched this
We're
far
Costco
in.
guys. We got this woven patio swing with canopy. Sam's Club Club guys, what do you got?
We're
Is it
Sam's
really
Club guys.
possible
We have
for a
these
Sam's
amazing,
Club girl
affordable
and a
gazebos
Costco boy
great
to
for
be
your
in a
backyard.
relationship?
You get the best of both worlds. I'm gonna be real. Because Sam's Club is just Costco at the end of the day, for the most part, just with
Just a
without the
$1 hot dog combo. And the win. I don't
Costco
like
guys,
hot dogs.
what do
That's
you
my
got?
hot take.
We're Costco guys. We got
I mean, even then, having unlimited soda for 55 cents is pretty good.
It is pretty good.
And
I'm saying I
also,
don't like
just
hot
like size portion wise, their pizza is also fine. Like taste wise, it's okay, but if we're talking about raw portions, it's definitely better than the other for the same price.
All right, I'm not listening to this anymore. I'm not referring to your Costco video.
Yeah, it's not about how good it tastes; it's about it being iconic. Costco pizza's iconic. I feel it's not as much as their fucking $1.50 hot dogs, which is insane. By the way, they used to have Polish dogs, which were even better for the same price, but they discontinued that. You're gonna go, Goldmurray? Alright, have a good day. We're gonna be watching a cat eat an alligator tail or something. What? Yeah, crocodile tail. A very loud cat.
Oh yeah, I haven't done my daily final boss run. You want to watch me do that?
Sure.
It
Let's
might take a couple tries, maybe 20 tries. I've been doing this, the final boss of Liza P every day until the DLC. I'm on day 16 right now.
Oh, good gosh.
I've been improving. I started it taking like 8 tries just to like win, right? Now I can first try win every time. But I'm trying to do it with minimal to no healing now because it's like I gotta give my brain something to do, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. That cat doesn't know what to do with that. According to Wikipedia, alligator tastes like quail, but with slight fishiness.
Fruit.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either. It's a big ass meal. Yeah, I feel like out of the exotic like fish food I've eaten, I think the weirdest has been eel. I don't think octopus is a particularly weird food or weird one. I feel like it's very common. Same with squid. Squid and octopus taste so good. I like how chewy they are. Add some butter. Yummy.
I love squid. So good.
My trip to Japan was totally whacking in weird seafood. Yeah. There's definitely some weird ones out there. Did voice my wants to know. Yeah. You didn't. It's so good. I like the very itty bitty parts of the tentacle, like the very tippy tip. Every now and then, because those are very chewy. Sometimes if you fry it, or depending on how you cook it, it's like it could be the best part. The real meaty part is also so good. I haven't traveled like that. Yeah, I've traveled enough to where I've had like a lot of different seafood. Like I definitely know what I like and don't like at this point. in terms of like food culture stuff. Like I don't like authentic Chinese food. I think it's bad.
Really?
Yeah, both for your health and like
That's
just,
true.
yeah.
Authentic Chinese food is very, very, very bad for your health. Any Chinese food in general is pretty bad
Yeah.
for your health.
But authentic ones, like it's bad. I feel sick after eating it. That's my thing, and it just doesn't taste that good from the start. Korean food, like some Korean food isn't that healthy, but like you feel pretty good after about it feels light. Is the best way I can describe it. The same with Japanese food. Japanese and Korean food have kind of the same ish vibe. Indian food can be pretty good too. You just gotta find the right places. Mexican food, pretty good. I think my main thing is just, I just would not want Mexican food every day. Unless it's like, because the nice thing about Mexican food is it's very versatile. In terms of like, if you need to be filled, like you just want to be full all the time. Mexican food is a great way of going about it.
Yeah, I love Mexican food. I could eat Mexican food actually every day.
Yeah. I just say like
my
eventually I'll get tired of it.
I also love Italian food.
Italian food is pretty good, yeah. Now let's look at Britain over there.
No thanks. Don't think I want to do that. Oh my god, that blocked.
Yeah. By the way, I am watching it. It's just not on stream. I think chat likes the cat a lot right now.
No, yeah, you're good.
Yeah. The chewiness of squid. Yeah, the chewiness of squid is.
This isn't part of the podcast. This is a me thing.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You just need to get your souls like filled.
I have to get my dailies. This is
your dailies.
It is a daily. I'm doing it every day.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm putting these on YouTube on a burner account. You'll never find it. Fuck.
No, it's gonna be on a channel called Red. Calling it now.
You'll never guess what channel it's on.
It's green.
You're like close, but you're so far.
Yellow.
No.
Greenish.
You're very close, but you're very far. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Turquoise.
Conceptually, you're close but far.
Okay. Teal. I have a fondness for most seafood. I can't eat raw fish. Oh, what about raw fish? Doesn't sit with you. The texture.
I love raw fish. I like sushi a lot.
Yeah, I eat that shit, bro. I literally have like raw fish in my fridge right now. Like I have raw salmon ready to be cut up for salami. Not salami, sashimi. Why did I say salami? I also have salami in my fridge. Oh my god. That's salmon and I assume cheese. That looks like cheese. You don't have to go with raw fish for sushi though. Occasionally there's like cooked fish too. I just don't like those. It also
I
depends on
win.
it also depends on what kind of sushi, like the quality of it, because the quality does dictate how good it tastes. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's
Holy.
oh my gosh. What a chomper.
He is going.
This cannot decide. But yeah,
I want you all to know that while you guys are watching this, I'm seeing on my main monitor just an old man die.
Bro. I think salmon is like the peanut butter jelly of Japan. I don't know how else to describe it.
Salmon is very good. I like salmon a lot.
Yeah, it's like the quintessential sushi.
It's not my favorite fish, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, tuna is also pretty good.
I don't like tuna.
You don't like tuna?
Not really.
Really?
I mean, I'm okay with it, but
Yeah. I like salmon a little bit more because tuna's a little bit more chewy. Uh, scallops is also pretty good.
my favorite seafood is shrimp.
Shrimp.
I love shrimp.
What kind of shrimp? Like baby shrimp or like the big ones?
The big one.
Yeah.
I really like, I mean, I like either. I love all shrimp. Any shrimp meal, if it's like
You're telling me
grilled or fried or like anything or like cooked in like a pasta or whatever, I will eat it. I will love it. But yeah,
yeah. You grew up wearing
I had
huge
fish
seafood.
tacos.
You went to Japan and didn't have much seafood? That's crazy. That's crazy. What did you have there? What did you eat? What else is there? I guess noodles and ramen and stuff like that, but like I don't know. I wouldn't go to Japan just for that because I feel like
I would go
Japanese.
to Japan just to eat more sushi every day.
Yeah,
I would eat sushi actually every day if I was in Japan.
yeah. Um, the thing about ramen places, right, is that I feel like, especially if you're just going for the mid-tier ones, Japanese
The thing about
restaurants.
ramen places is why would you eat ramen when you could eat sushi?
True. I think the best time to go to a ramen place is like when it's super specialized in it, but I feel like Japanese restaurants in the US have done a pretty good job emulating the taste of it. Not so much the vibe. There's a specific vibe that Japanese ramen places have that you can't really have. But yeah. There's also tonkatsu. I don't know what they call it in Japan, but probably just katsu something. Tonkatsu is really good. I don't know if you've had it, Maro. I don't remember if this was a Japanese dish or not. Okay, yeah, it is a Japanese dish.
I need to.
You went to Japan and didn't have tonkatsu or steakkatsu? Oh, you're missing
Did
out,
you do
bro.
anything?
Yeah, what were you doing? Yeah, no.
Hanging out in the hotel.
Have you had tonkatsu, Bluegh?
Let me look. Yes.
These are so good. You have? Okay. Thank God. These in Japan are huge. Depending on which place you go, they're like amazing. Another thing that's relatively popular in Japan, like Hamburg steak, is relatively popular in Japan. They usually give you like those little pots that's like preheated, like super hot for you to put like this miniature steak into. I don't know what they actually call it. But it's very particular. It's very specific. It's very good.
I hate when Premiere does this so much.
What did Premiere do?
When it takes like forever to like render its audio and you can't click on it.
Mm-hmm. You've had Hamburg steak at least. I assume you probably had Japanese curry at that point, then, right? I like Japanese curry. Indian curry is also pretty nice, but Japanese curry is pretty good. Yeah, a lot. Ugh. You get a lot of curry.
Where would it be in its effects? Dip to black.
Yeah, I'm not a. I can actually cook Japanese curries. It's thankfully really easy to make. I don't know much about Indian curry, like how to make those, but I assume it's a
The
slightly harder process.
the only meals I can cook are pasta dishes and then Mexican dishes.
Same. but also like a lot of egg dishes. What
I
other
can
Japanese?
do eggs. I just don't. I choose not to because I don't even like eggs that much. But also, like, I'm scared of the shell. I'm scared of fucking up the shell.
Yeah. This is what I used to have every
Omelets.
morning. It's called keranjim. It's a Korean dish where it's steamed. I guess it's just called steamed eggs. These are legendary in Korea. Like this is what we Koreans eat every morning. This is considered a side dish, which is crazy.
I can't tell what's
This guy
supposed to be
looks so hyped about it.
order.
Had a
Oh,
phase.
that was Steam. Oh, do you guys like Steam?
Sometimes. Did it fuck up your thing?
No, I just I got like flashbanged
Uh,
while I was like closing something,
I
and then I
see.
closed it immediately, and I was like, "What the fuck was that?" And then it turned out to be Steam.
I see. I see.
All right, day 16. Now it's time to open a new YouTube tab.
What's the quintessential? I
Which
mean,
count to you'll never
surely,
believe.
surely you've had
Bluegh one.
onigiri in Japan. Surely, Mara. Ain't no way.
And
You're you're kidding me.
16.
This is like the cheap eats too. My lawyer says not to answer. That's crazy. I'm mad. I'm so sorry for you, Maro. You missed out. I should have helped. It's my fault. You know what? No, it's on me. I should have helped. Because I've been to Japan multiple times. I could have like pointed at a few restaurants for you to try out. Soba dishes are so good. Want to buy shit. We went to buy shit and see shit. He came third. That's fair. But yeah, have
The
have you
16
tried
is alright.
soba noodles, Bluegh?
No.
No. Ooh. I'll give it a shot. It's actually really easy to make. But the whole idea is like it's this it's noodle where you dip your noodle in the broth rather than it already being in the broth. It's kind of hard to describe. You have to like try it yourself to understand it.
Yeah, your explanation isn't doing it too much justice.
Yeah.
Speaking English.
Yeah. So it's the broth is like just soy sauce, just straight up soy sauce with radish, green onions, sesame seeds, a few other ingredients. Did I hear justice? No justice. No justice. Yeah, sounds really high in sodium. Yeah, that's why you don't drink the broth. That's why you just dip the noodles into the broth, not like literally fucking have it as your soup because it's cold. Or you're meant to serve it cold. I don't know any. If you serve soba noodles hot, I'm gonna kill you. That's all I'm gonna say on the topic.
I like hot noodles more.
But yeah, it's a very refreshing type thing. Um, I mean, mochi. Mochi is also really good. You've had mochi before, right?
No.
Aw. They're very good.
I don't eat like sweets.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Though I never really consider mochi a sweet, but I guess it does qualify.
Definitely qualifies.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That's crazy though. No onigiri in Japan. If we ever go to Japan together, Maro, in like some alternate timeline, I promise I will help you.
You will get the help you need.
Yeah. Now this is something that's definitely like harder for people to like. Natto. Natto's a hard sell for a lot of people. And in fact, my parents say I'm kind of weird for liking natto at my age. But natto is what do I even describe it as? It's fermented soybeans.
It looks
Yeah.
like something that would kill me.
Okay. It does it looks better than or it tastes better than it looks, but it's usually meant or it's typically best served when you mix it with rice and other dishes together. Ideally, a second trip would be with people who actually know things about Japan. True. Like me. Because I've been to Japan like 3 times. I know a lot of I know a decent amount of the locations. Admittedly, more stuff outside of Tokyo. I don't really visit. Like we consider Tokyo to be the lame part of Japan. I'm gonna be real. It's usually Osaka and Kyoto that are more interesting, especially food wise, because Tokyo at this point has become a tourist hell zone. And I mean, you see a lot of videos of like tourists like trashing the place. It's kind of sad to see. I don't know if
Every
it's like
country has that one city that it's like, oh, go here, and then it's the worst fucking thing you've ever done because everyone is like, go here.
yeah, it's like it's so bad. I mean that's obviously why I don't really stay in Tokyo specifically. Like Osaka, Kyoto, a few other places. Like those are the real places I would recommend. Like Tokyo has its stuff. It's just you gotta really plan it out. Like you gotta know what you're looking for. And place like Osaka and Kyoto, you can just explore around. Like obviously you still want to plan it out. That's the thing about like going on trips like these. You gotta plan out like what you want to eat. Maybe find some interesting stuff on the way, like street food. Japanese street food. Oh my gosh. How often did you manage to find Japanese street food, Maro? Like surely you've had some. Because that's like a big part of Japanese food culture. Same with Korea. Like Japanese and Korean food culture is like very similar. Outside of maybe Japanese likes eating raw eggs more than we do, but that's just because their eggs are much higher quality than most other places in the world. I think Koreans also like milk a little bit more than Japan. And also, we just like eggs or just egg type dishes slightly more. And side dishes. I got added again. Okay. Maro, did you have Japanese street food while you were there? You know the types, like these, these, the fine street food. Food stands, kind of like this. Like you walk around, maybe a street alleyway. There's usually a stand or a wagon that will have someone serving food, and that's already like in a grill, still being cooked. Usually, sometimes it's pre-done, but usually it's like serves fresh. That's not Japanese street food. That's Korean street food. Fraud. Unless tteokbokki is a Japanese food and I've just been like lied to my entire life. We saw those fish-looking things a lot, but I specifically you did not have. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's a version of this where it's actually ice cream inside, along with the red bean filling. Like that's what these are. The stream is making my trip look very fraudulent in hindsight. Yeah, I will promise to save you next time, Maru. If you ever manage to go on another Japan trip and I happen to come along, I will help you. I promise to give you the best Japanese trip you could ever have. But yeah, why am I'm pretty sure it's Taiyaki, right? I have to double check if it is called Taiyaki because sometimes I like confuse the names every now and then. Okay, yeah, it is Taiyaki. They're waffles, essentially, but better. They're like, yeah, fuck waffles. Why have waffles when we can have this? Is all I'm saying. But yeah, there's a version of this where it's ice cream also in the filling. It's so good. Oh, I haven't tried this before. Banyaki. Oh, shit, man, I messed up. Sounds tasty. Yeah. It's like the bean waffles, but like better. And then there's have you had shaved ice? See, it's not like scones. I promise you, it's not like scones. I swear on my life, it is so much better than scones. Scones look like shaved ice makes scones look like the worst thing known to mankind. You can't even compare the two. Yeah. Shaved ice is so good. Shut up. No, not scones. Okay, hang on. Yeah. There's the Korean and Japanese style. There's multiple different like versions because it usually contains fruit. Like we have the melon bingsu or shaved ice where it's spherically cut melon, mango cubes with an ice like just vanilla ice cream on top. That was a little excessive, at least the ice cream part. We have the green tea ones. Like, oh my gosh, now I want this. Fucking hell. The strawberry ones are really good too. Fucking hell. I gotta stop looking there. Starting to think an eatery at twice most policy wasn't enough to try new things. I mean, I kind of get it because, like, despite how the yen currency was, like, you can only visit so many places at once. So, like, it's understandable that you missed a lot of places, but it's just interesting how you went to like. It's a very radical different approach than I would have gone if I had a limited time. 2 weeks is only so. Yeah, usually my trips in Japan are a little bit longer. It's like 3 weeks. Sometimes maybe even a month if I'm lucky. But that's also like I'm also factoring in like other country visits as well because I'm going to Korea this November. Hopefully, assuming I figure out online classes at university. If I can figure that much, I'm basically guaranteed to go to Korea for a little while. As for how long I'm going to be in Korea, I don't know. They never said anything. Probably a month or two. Maybe this is how they make me stay in Korea for forever. I swear, my parents are like flip-flopping whether I should stay in the US or stay in Korea. So funky. Because like it's like you should go to Korea to get like a hot Asian wife, Dave. It's like my dad always says.
I
And
feel that's
like
mostly in jest, though. That sounds like something that's in jest.
yeah. It kind of is. It's just the way my dad always is like, oh, you should go to Korea so you can be an English teacher. It's so easy. I did it. Like here's the thing, like Korean people care so much about fashion. I always feel self-conscious every time I'm like in a slight, like a little bit, not too much, but I do feel a little self-conscious every time I'm like in a public space and you see I'm like surrounded by like other Koreans that like have like very fancy clothing.
If you want a hot Asian wife, come to the city that I live in. I live in Texas, by the way, but it's like mostly Asian.
That's crazy.
I myself am not Asian, but
Yeah.
my ancestors are from France. Sucks, right?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. At least it's not British. Could have been worse.
It's France to Quebec to US.
Yeesh. Fish eggs. Oh, I feel like not many people actually like fish eggs. Yeah. I've had these.
I've had caviar like once, but
Yeah, my thing with
it is
caviar,
just so expensive. Like it is not worth
it's
eating.
absolutely not worth their price. That's why I usually just go for like
Yeah, like
the
the thing,
Japanese
like the
style
big
ones.
thing with caviar is you get it once
Yeah.
in your life, and you eat it once, and you're like, okay.
Yeah. For me, like these fish eggs, I don't know if they're actually caviar, but I remember these being the fish eggs I've usually eaten. They apparently have a very similar taste to, or similar-ish feeling to how caviar. You know how they just fish eggs just kind of explode in your mouth a little bit. Yeah,
Kind of
like
like
how.
boba.
Yeah. I never thought about boba like that, but I guess that adds up. Yeah, something like that. Like that's a very distinct thing about fish eggs, especially like ones of these size. So yeah, they're very nice, especially have it with like rice and other like dishes together. Ooh, Hungary and Poland. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the texture. Hungry
My
and Poland.
my lineage is all Korean. Not a single. I don't know if I have any non-Korean blood in me. It's like
On my mom's side, it's Ireland to Canada to US. My dad's side is France to Canada to US.
oh, I see.
So I come from technically Canada.
I see. Apparently,
Middle point happened.
yeah. Apparently, my lineage is also like from nobles, and one of them was a king. So I'm like, sheesh. That's kind of crazy. But then again, like my lineage is probably like not that huge because it's my last name is super common.
You know, if my family was royalty, I would be the next king. So, I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
Just saying.
I'm just saying there could have been other candidates, but because my dad has 4 brothers, but my dad was the first one, so he gets to be the king.
They've actually from a French family of Hoshino. Ooh, that'd be a little spicy because Japan and Korea. I mean, okay, well, I guess I can see that. But yeah, poor Korea. But yeah, Japanese food is so good. Oh, tempura shrimp.
Also,
I
my grandmother took like a heritage test, and it came back 1% Mexican.
oh,
No one knows where it came from.
where did it come from, Chad? It's a mystery. Okay, surely Morrow has had at least a little bit of tempura fried chicken. Or yeah, chicken. Oh my god, shrimp. My god, what the hell's wrong with me? I say fried and I just immediately say chicken afterward. I think that's what's going on. But tempura fried shrimp.
You
These
almost
taste
did it
so
again.
good. Yeah, no, I watched myself. Yeah, at least once I recall. Yeah. You've had one too, right, Bluegh? You're the shrimp guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, these
Everyone's had
taste they're so good. I could technically make one right now, but it's
I've had every type of shrimp you can ever have. Don't name one that's really obscure, because it'll make me look stupid.
don't worry. I don't know that many types of shrimp. I don't even know the baby one, the big chunky one, and the tempura one.
I've eaten the big types.
Yeah.
All the big name shrimp meals.
Yeah. Japanese Denny's. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
Except I haven't eaten live shrimp. I'm not gonna do that
Yeah.
one.
Like obviously Denny's is a lot better in when you're not in the US. I'm gonna be for real. Like any fast food restaurant is like a lot better when it's not in the US.
You know what's interesting? From people that are outside the US, I've been told that the US is better at it. So I think it really is just like this you want what you don't have type of thing.
Maybe. Although for me, I think it's just like I'm gonna be real. This shit looks more appetizing than anything Denny's has.
Denny's just sucks. I avoid Denny's.
True, you get it. I don't like Denny's.
Like I'm not even gonna try, honestly.
Yeah. Surely you went to 7-Elevens in there, Morrow.
I've been to 7-Eleven. I go to 7-Eleven like almost every weekend.
Yeah. I don't think fast food is better in Canada than in US. It's relatively even, like same-ish. Like Tim Hortons is like it's kind of an amalgamation of other ones.
I've
But
never been outside of the country, so you know, I only know
Yeah.
US.
yeah, we couldn't avoid them. There we go. 7-Elevens are great in Japan. Find a lot of good
But,
bentos, sweets.
I
Video
will
game
say
deals.
that I've been to other states, and it does make a difference. Like what state in the US you're in, actually, like you can tell.
I could also argue sometimes cities also slightly matter too. Like just different
City does
locations. Like
I
different states have
I
a larger
moved cities
difference.
and they ruined the Whataburger. I'm gonna be honest. It's like
Like-
the one thing Texas has.
Like a lot of food is so location dependent. Like that's where I feel like a lot of the fast food bias comes from. Where it's like I don't understand where the whole I've heard like Burger King fries sucks thing.
I hate all Burger King.
Yeah. See, I've been to some Burger King places that are really good and other Burger Kings. I'm like, what the hell, man? I literally specified no pickles and you still put in pickles.
The Whataburger that I live next to right now keeps burning their bread for some reason. It's
Mhm.
impressive how they keep burning the fucking bread. Like, how do you not know how to toast it?
Yeah.
It's toast. They don't fuck up the meat. They don't fuck up the chicken or anything. They don't fuck up the fries. They fuck up the bread. That's the easiest part, bro.
Crazy. Timbits. I've barely had Tim Hortons. It just feels like another fast food restaurant to me, like with donuts included and coffee focused slightly. Now, okay, 7-Eleven Japan and really any Asian convenience store will have like these types of sandwiches. These are so good.
Here, you know what? You know what? I have a great idea.
These are like
This should be
$1
this should
too.
be the last thing we do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a fast food tier list. Let's do it together.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull it up.
List. No, I can pull it up. I can pull it up. Probably better.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we can collectively agree and we can like compromise, meet in the middle.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, let's start with the weird ones. Bojangles. What's your opinion on Bojangles?
Never had it.
Never had it. Okay, I've had it. It's like a mid. Like I'll just put it in the middle for now. It's like a chicken biscuits.
I've also never had A&W. I
I've
didn't
never
even know
had-
they really had. Yeah.
Have you had Arby's? I'm
Arby's?
surprised.
I hate Arby's. I really, really, really hate Arby's. It is garbage, I
Yeah.
think.
What the fuck is a Bojangles? It's an East Coast thing. I'm actually surprised you don't know about it. It's like worse Popeyes, I think is the best way I can describe it, honestly.
I only know Bojangles exists because a YouTuber I watched went to it in a video.
Yeah, dude, I live in the middle of nowhere. I guess. I've never had this one. Have you had this
Never
one?
heard of it in my life.
I've never heard of
Same with
this one.
bestie.
Yeah. Boston Market.
Um,
I've seen these, never went to one.
I've had one.
Okay.
It was kind of mid,
Okay. We'll just put it here
kinda like
then.
high D tier. Burger King, I really hate. I know you really like it.
I'll just put it here. It's not like the end all be all for me. It's just as a decent meal deal, so it's like, yeah. And also they have good sodas. So that
Cane's is my favorite chicken place. Just
Cane-
hands down. I think it's S tier.
Yeah. I've never had it. I'll just put it up here because I like chicken in general, so I'll probably like it too. Have you had Carl's Jr.'s? I guess it would be called Hardee's in your area.
I have had it once because I performed there at a like piano like recital or whatever. It was really weird. Yeah, it was strange. I remember thinking it was okay, but it's been so long since I've had it.
Yeah.
I'd probably put it like C tier.
Yeah, because to me, Burger King and Carl's Jr. food, I think Carl's Jr. is a little bit better overall. Checkers.
I've never had Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I've never had
I've
Checkers.
also never had Chick-fil-A because I can't.
Oh, allergy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess Burger King would also count because are sesame seeds allergic for you?
I am allergic to sesame
Okay.
seeds.
Yeah, because Burger King, I saw something like, oh yeah, our buns are all sesame seeded.
Yeah, I can't have their burgers.
Yeah. Chick-fil-A. It's mostly chicken burger place. Like I'd say it's of higher quality than, the regular standard fast food stuff, but that's like not saying much. You know what I mean? Chipotle.
It's fine. The one near me sucks really bad, but I've had good Chipotle before.
Yeah. I think my main thing with Chipotle is I work there, so my relationship with the restaurant is a little different than other people because
That's
also
fair.
working there was like my first experience eating Chipotle. So keep in mind I've had this food for free. And that changes your opinion on the food because
That changes
yeah,
a lot.
because the main thing is like for the price, I don't know if Chipotle is worth it, but like for free, like if you work, like tell you what, if you have to work anywhere minimum wage, go to Chipotle. You get like one meal that will absolutely fill you for the whole day. Like that is the way. But yeah, Chipotle food, I think it's pretty good. I just think it's overpriced. That's my thing. Cookout. Have you had Cookout?
I don't think I have one near me.
Really? And you have, well, you've seen this, but you haven't tried it. Okay.
Mhm.
Some people try to, like, I've only had this because during my time in North Carolina, it's interesting. They have a very burnt at texture. I don't know how else to describe it. Slightly crunchy vibe to it. In that sense, it makes it more interesting to taste than the C tiers. But on the other hand, I don't know if I would put it like, anywhere above those two. Also, I don't go to Chick-fil-A these days because I think it's also just kind of okay. So I don't know. It's not above Chipotle for me, but it's decent enough. Probably here actually. Yeah, Church's Chicken. Have you ever had this?
I have. I think for chicken place, it would be one of the last picks for me.
Maybe
So
here-ish.
Yeah, about there.
What
Don't
is
know what that is.
this? Yeah. Have you ever had this? What is it?
I have had Del Taco. It is, I think, just kind of like
There.
again, kind of like Church's Chicken, where it's just like it's fine, but just go somewhere else.
I don't like Dairy Queen.
I do, honestly.
Really?
I like it, and not enough to like say like oh B tier or something, but I would personally put it in like C, like bottom C, maybe top of D.
Okay. We'll compromise and just put it like around here. Denny's.
Kill it.
Kill it.
Domino's, I think, is the best fast food pizza chain. It's my favorite, at least. I don't know how you feel about it.
Okay, if we were just going, let's just skip to the. Wait, where are the other pizzas? I like how Papa John's is scrubbed out.
Papa
The face.
John's.
The
Papa
face
John's is really good too.
like.
It's
what's-
definitely one of those two that are the best. I feel
Yeah.
Little Caesars terrible. I think I've had it once. At least the one near me. It's just like it is not good.
Yeah.
Um,
My main thing is you have to kind of pick and choose. But the main thing is it's great for if you want to buy a lot of pizza, from my experience. Pollo Yoko. Have you had this one?
I think I have one near me, but I haven't had it.
Okay. What other pizza places are there that I'm seeing here? I think that's
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut.
like,
Oh, I see it.
so
Yeah,
bad.
I didn't recognize it from the logo. Pizza Hut's weird. Like, I remember liking it a lot more when I was younger. But something doesn't
I don't
taste
know.
right.
I think I would actually rank Little Caesars higher than Pizza Hut now that I'm like thinking about it. So
Really, I think value wise, I think Little Caesars beats Pizza Hut anyway. So I'd
yeah,
probably
value wise, like you get it better.
yeah. Pizza Hut like sizes portions just do not justify their price. Like at least with
Mm.
Papa John's, like a $10 can get you like really large pizza, and then Domino's, you get it like the crust, like the dough they use is like really good. Firehouse subs. I haven't really tried the non-Subway subs yet. Have
The
you
only
tried?
one I haven't had Firehouse. I've had Jersey Mike's though. When we get
Okay.
there, I'll talk about it when we get there. Actually, well, you can talk about it now.
Yeah,
It is, I think, way better. Like
way better.
astronomically better than Subway. If I'm going to get a sub, I'm going to Jersey Mike's.
Yeah. Subway fell off so hard. Good
I
God,
don't know what they did.
what happened, brother?
It used to be the GOAT.
You were the chosen one, dude. I used to have like the meatball marinaras because they were like so fucking cheap. It was like $6 for a foot long.
I love their like Italian bread.
Their Italian bread's so good. The bread is good, but like they upcharged so much since the last time I went there. Like something that would cost like $6 or $7 is like 12 now. I'm like, brother, what happened? So I guess for this, have you had Jimmy John's?
Yes,
I've had Jimmy John's.
I think it's better than Subway. I think it's worse than Jersey Mike's. I think I'd put it. I would still put it in B tier personally.
Okay, yeah. No, I like Jimmy John's. Like I never go out of my way to have it, but like I enjoy what I eat there pretty well. Five Guys. Poor Five Guys. So expensive.
I can't eat Five Guys.
That's right. They have a whole peanut bucket. That whole place is like a no Bluegh zone. That's crazy.
They've like they just decided that they don't want me there. So
Yeah, they banned like okay, the food themselves tastes actually pretty good, but like that price like kind of fucks with it. IHOP, what's your opinion on like I don't
like better Denny's.
yeah, but not by that much, honestly. Like
Not by that much. I would definitely have it over Subway. I think
Yeah.
that's a good spot. But
yeah, my thing with IHOP is that I just don't like Subway from a restaurant. Or that type of breakfast dish. Like it has to be like a very specialized, like high end pancake place for me to enjoy it. I hope it's almost equivalent to Denny's. It's fair. In-N-Out Burger. Have you had In-N-Out?
It's so overrated. I think In-N-Out is the most overrated fast food place. I don't know what it is. Like, at least the ones here, they cut the vegetables and stuff so thickly. It's like you're
Yeah.
eating just straight raw onion the entire time you're eating the burger. You're not even eating a burger anymore.
Yeah,
And
I
they
think
drench that thing in sauce. They put so much on it. It is like you are
it's
eating
so
the
messy.
grossest, soggiest onion
It-
of your life. It is nasty.
Ew. Yeah, I haven't had that kind of experience with my In-N-Out. But the main thing I've gotten based off my experience and talking with other people with In-N-Out, I think most people like In-N-Out because of the value. Like it's just plain and simple. Just straight up, pretty cheap. At least in my location, it's like $5 for like a burger, fries, and big drink. Last time I checked, so it's good. I just don't. I do think it's overhyped, like you said. But I think the value kind of pushes it higher for me. But I wouldn't drive like several states just to have this. That's the thing I've noticed with like the reputation In-N-Out Burger House. Like, oh, we drive like several states just to have In-N-Out. It's not worth that. But
You've never been there and props never will. That's disgusting. I hear it's very popular in California. So if you ever go to Cali,
yeah, Cali is
maybe
definitely the
that's
best place to have it. I've noticed because there is a difference with like how it tastes slightly. In-N-Out Burger is definitely a little bit messy though. That is true. But I mean, I'm gonna be real. It's the U.S. It's kind of the tried and true American
gross on
fast
a
food dish.
burger. I just think it's gross.
Yeah, it's definitely messy.
Speaking of gross things, Jack in the Box. I hate this.
Messy ass burgers. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, if you're fine with messy looking food, then these restaurants were fine. But my issue with Jack in the Box is too expensive.
It's expensive, and it's like you can get the same things on its menu other places for cheaper and better.
Yep.
It's like if you want a taco, you can go to Taco
This
Bell, and it's way better. If you
this
want,
is a
like,
chicken
burger, you can
place,
go to like a Wendy's or something.
right?
Jubilees, I've never had.
Yeah, I don't know what they got. KFC. Oh my god, I have a dude.
The last time I had it was like 2019, so I don't remember it that much. But I think I'd rank it over churches.
Yeah. Okay. So KFC, I have the most like love and hate relationship with. So back when I was in North Carolina, KFC saved my life, dead low key. Because here's the thing, right? When you're working at $10 an hour, and very few of those hours, and you don't feel like asking your roomie to chip in for food, what's the little Davy gonna eat? Right next to me was a KFC that had a $7. For $7, I would get 2 giant ass pieces of chicken. I'm talking like one. Okay, one of them was a little smaller, but the other was like the size of like 2 hands. Like if I held my hands together, like the fingers touch the edges, that'd be the size of the chicken I would have with like fries and drink. And like a few other things along with that. I'm like, Jesus Christ, for $7? Well, that's pretty good. And then when I went back to Washington and I tried KFC then, it was like $12, $13 for the same thing. I'm like, oh my god. So it's just like, for the price, depending on the state/location, KFC could be a value god. But on the other hand, like I feel like what I got in Washington was like the actual average price of KFC. And in that case, it's like it kind of matches the value considering how much you're actually eating there and like per calorie, but it's still pretty expensive. I'd put it in like the same tier as these guys. KFC I associate with being the nastiest restaurant to walk into, like grease stained carpets. I haven't had those experiences. Like okay, it depends on the location. If you go to
I
a
haven't walked into a fast food restaurant in a very long time. I always just take out.
yeah,
Maybe
KFC
drive-in.
definitely has gotten cleaner. Like I think if you asked us this like 3 years ago or like pre 2020, that's absolutely the case. Like they were nasty, nasty. Nowadays, if you just go to any fast food that like focuses more on drive-throughs, they're gonna be a lot cleaner. What is this? Long
That's
John
Long John
Silver's?
Silver's. It is the worst thing you will ever eat in your entire life. Put it at the bottom of F tier.
Okay, this is
McDonald's, I think, is like okay. I think it's better than Burger King personally. But I think it's like worse than like most burger places. I think I would still put it in C tier, like around like somewhere there.
yeah. My thing,
I think I don't
I
know.
yeah,
I
I
like the
think
chicken nuggets are like really good.
the chicken nuggets are like the best part of McD's, in my opinion. My thing with McDonald's though is just that like they don't let me refill my drink. At least in my locations, they don't let me refill my
That's
drink.
fucked up because mine does.
Yeah, we don't
I
have
think
drink
that's the
stations. You
thing.
have, and like,
No drink station. Damn.
yeah, they just do it in the back once they get your drink. I'm like, that's fucked up, bro. And meanwhile, Burger King has like those fancy machines that you like have to use a touchscreen for. Those ones have like so many different flavors of sodas too. So that makes it real worth it because like, have you had a Sprite lemonade?
Yes.
Yeah, I love that so much. I don't know if you like it, but I fought with that so hard. And I can only seemingly find it at Burger King. I've never found it at any other place. McDonald's is like the standard fast food. Yeah. Moe's. Have you been to Moe's?
No.
Yeah,
I've never
okay.
heard of this.
Noodles Company. What the fuck? I've never heard of
I have
that.
heard of this. Not been there though. Panda
Yeah.
Express, I've been there once. I thought it was mid.
Yeah. I'm gonna be real though. It kinda beats out a lot of these even then.
Yeah, that's the thing with fast food. It's like mid.
Just a lot of mid. But even
That's
then,
mid.
like Panda Express for purely having like orange chicken and rice kind of carries it.
Mm.
That alone kind of pushes it above the rest of these. I might even put it up here. Nah. Panera bread. Well,
My mother's company
mm-hmm.
handles Panera Bread's taxes. Fun fact.
Okay, Panera bread's the best one. Taxes look
No,
good.
you don't. No, you
No,
don't. Put that
no.
down. Lower, lower, a little higher.
Yeah, a little higher. Yeah. I don't know, probably here. Like, I haven't had Panera bread so long. I like their smoothies, but that's about it.
I had a Panera Bread gift card in my in like the little
Doesn't
alcove
Panera
in
have
my
lemonade that kills
nightstand.
you? Yeah, if you
Yes, it
have more
does.
than one.
Supercharged lemonade kills you on the spot.
Yeah, I feel so bad for the person that drank like 3 of those or whatever. Like, that's crazy. PDQ. I've seen these. I
Never
don't
had it.
know. Yeah, I've never had it. Penn Station. Have you had this
Never
one?
seen it.
Yeah. Popeyes. What is your opinion of Popeyes?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Okay. I think I'd
It's a really solid like chicken place. I put it in the like B
yeah,
tier. Agree
right
with that.
rightish there. Portillo's. Hot dogs be okay, I probably haven't had Potbelly, I think we're
No.
too young. Qdoba? You had this one?
Don't have one. Never seen it in my life. Quiznos, I have had.
Uh-huh. What are they like? Or what is
Kind of.
Quiznos exactly? Like I've seen these, but I don't know what they serve.
They serve. Let me pull up their menu again. Yeah, it's like sandwiches and stuff. And they're right. I think I would put it over. Yeah, I'd put it about there.
Yeah, Roy Rogers.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, S bar. Have you heard of this one?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know. There's
Schlotzsky's
yeah.
I've had.
Oh, you had this one?
Schlotzsky's is another sandwich place.
Uh huh.
I think it's better than Quiznos. Probably still in C tier though,
Yeah, probably.
or like above. Like yeah.
Yeah. Shake
Shake
Shack.
Shack, really good.
Really
Really
good.
like Shake Shack. I would put it in B.
Yeah.
B or A.
Probably around here then. My issue with Shake Shack is they're so expensive, but
It is pretty expensive. It
It's-
tastes so good though. It is so worth it.
it's like the perfect out of state food. You just need something to make you feel better.
It really does make you feel good.
Yeah, it's like
It shouldn't, but
you
it
know,
does.
you know. I'll put a higher just for that. Honestly, Sheets. I've had this one.
Never seen it in my life.
Skyline.
Never seen it in my life.
I've never had Sonics. How about you?
F. Kill it.
Kill it. Okay.
Kill it. Put it above Denny's though.
Okay. Steak and Shake. I don't think I've had this one, but
It's like Shake Shack. That's the end of the sentence. It's really good.
ooh, I'll put it here by default. Yeah. Popeyes fries has like the best spice mix. Oh my god, I forgot. Why'd you remind me of that? now I want that. What is Swenson's? Have you had this?
Never heard of it.
Let's skip to the chicken ones. Just get them out of the way. Zaxby's. Have you had Zaxby's?
Zaxby's I've never had.
Okay, I haven't had Zaxby's either.
I don't know what that wings one is.
Yeah, Wingstop.
I love Wingstop. This is my favorite wing. I think Wingstop is S tier.
Really? Okay, I'll put it here then. I'll trust
love
your
it a lot.
judgment. Taco Bell.
That's
Okay.
come on. Up.
I am not.
Further.
I am not putting it any higher than that.
It's the only one that I consistently eat. It is the only good fast food place, I think. Like really, really good.
I'll put it higher only if you put Burger King here.
You know what? Fine.
Yeah.
We can have one thing that makes us happy.
Yeah. Taco Cabana.
It's like Taco Bell if you aren't near a Taco Bell. So like C tier.
Yeah. Torchy's Tacos. What is this?
Never had that.
Yeah.
Waffle House is like Denny's, but better. That's it.
Yeah. Whataburger, well, I've never had one. You said it was pretty bad, so
No. The one near me is bad.
okay. Well,
It used to be really good. I think it's like C tier.
okay.
I prefer it more than McDonald's. It's just I moved cities, right? For the first 10 years of my life, I lived in a different city. And then when I moved, I ended up near one that decided that they wanted to burn all the bread.
Yeah.
They also took my favorite menu item off, and that kind of docks the points. It
Yeah.
hasn't been back in a few years.
Waffle House is for fighting. You don't eat there. True. Fair enough. Have you been to White Castle?
I lived near one for a while, but I don't think I ever ate it.
We
Wawa.
Schnitzel. What is this? Have you been to Schnitzel?
That's like a pretzel place.
Wawa. How's Wawa?
Never had it.
Never had it. Okay, I've never had Wawa either. Wendy's.
It's fine. I think it's like C tier. I prefer it over McDonald's, like Whataburger.
Yeah, my thing with Wendy's, I like their variety.
I love their chicken. Their chicken is like their chicken sandwiches specifically. That's what I
Yeah.
go to eat.
The
But
whole-
they've kind of fallen off recently.
They really have. I like some of their seasonal stuff, like the pulled pork stuff. but I don't know if anyone here has tried pulled pork burgers. They're so good. But yeah, that is our fast food tier list. We could probably move around while we still can, but
Um,
you might want to move the pizza ones down just a little bit.
I feel like I was too nice to Sonic. Maybe we
Nice.
put him below Denny's.
Ooh.
It's so bad. It is so astronomically trash.
Yeah. Makes me happy inside. Comfort food. Honestly, I might just put it there just for that, but okay. Wow, what happened? I might put here, let's see right there for that. Don't go here. Okay. I think this is a fair, honest ranking.
This is sound.
Yeah. Comfort food.
Dude, I want Wingstop now. Fuck.
I wonder if I have a Wingstop. Now I'm kind of curious.
It's so good, dude. They're like Korean wings are so fucking good.
Wait,
It's
you
not
have
that
Korean?
spicy, but
They have Korean food? Okay, well, now shoot, you should have just opened up with that.
it's like a Korean sauce. I don't know
Yeah.
what it is exactly.
Well, you know, Korean fried chicken is based marinated, so yeah, Korean sauce probably accurate. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. Not me leaking generally where I live. I just
Your
realized.
address.
Thankfully my address isn't on here, but they showed nearby, so you can have a rough approximation for where I live, huh? Oops.
I still know it.
Yeah.
I'll forget it eventually.
All right, time to post this on Twitter.
This is where I reveal that I actually have photographic memory and that I am never going to forget your address.
What are you gonna do with my address?
Go there.
Just gonna say hi?
Yeah, we're just gonna hang out.
Yeah.
I can bring pork belly
Yeah. So bad.
and my
What's your at? Is it just
3DS.
Bluegh?
My at?
Yeah, on Twitter.
Oh, on Twitter, Bluegh6.
Bluegh6. Okay. So I was like, why can't I find?
Someone already took Bluegh.
You
like, Twitter's
may
one
judge
has
us.
taken it.
Actually, laugh out.
Um,
Post it, and now it's Twitter's problem. No, people already generally know where I live. It's like how everyone knows fucking. I mean, for PokeTubers, I know Jay Witz and Okay, Arlo's not a PokeTuber, but Nintendo YouTuber like Arlo lives in Seattle. Like, Twitter will eat that shit up. Yeah, Twitter
you don't
love.
have to plug my Twitter, by the way, because all I do is retweet art.
Yeah, but that's good. I like
It
the
is
art.
good art.
It is good art.
You
I
see
like
the
the
Spindo?
I like the Sakura one you reposted.
The Sakura one's pretty good.
It's very cute. Yeah, I love. I've kind of at this point it's so weird when I get recognized now for Fire Emblem stuff. It's like that one
I
artist.
never get recognized for Fire Emblem stuff.
Yeah,
or if I do, nobody says it.
Yeah, no, dead ass. I replied to a Korean artist, and they were like, "Oh my god, LunarDave's!" I'm watching your stream right now, and I'm like, "What? That's crazy!" And it's
Let me
like,
go to r/Fire Emblem and search Bluegh.
yeah, I don't think I'll show up in r/Fire Emblem, unfortunately.
Comments. Bluegh and Bad at Life are the only two I watch. Well, this is so fucking goated.
The second I show up on Reddit that isn't something I made is the day I succeeded. I hit the Reddit sphere. It's time to retire.
It's like me, Zoran, and Lag keep getting recommended.
When it
to
comes to
people,
Fire Emblem
like,
Fates, yeah, especially when it comes to Fates content,
if it's
you,
Fates.
Bluegh, yeah.
Me, Bluegh, yeah. One day I'll get on Bluegh's level.
Yeah, you and Bluegh and Lag, I
Let me search
guess.
for /Fire Emblem LunarDave.
I don't think anything's gonna pop up.
There's one comment. Let me see. LunarDave on YouTube has a spreadsheet filled with users of minicorns, of course.
Wait, what? Give me that link.
People are talking about Corn Quest.
Yeah. Give me that link right now. Link that shit to me. I've never heard of this. No one said anything about this. I never knew people did this. Oh fuck. I kept pressing the wrong control key.
See, here's the problem. You don't upload videos. Upload a video, you will get views.
Yeah. It's hard to say Corn is liked as a character. Wait, I need to read this. Let me zoom in chat. Hold up. All Fire Emblem games have something neat and unique about them. Sometimes these new features carry over to the next game and can even become a staple gameplay mechanic, like Turned Wheel.
Oh fuck,
What
I
is-
haven't uploaded a video in a month.
Yeah. I'm not
Maybe
sure
I
how
wanna upload
popular
it.
the sentiment is, but I personally like to ditch the more sandboxy unit class promotion system. I like the better ones or more restrictions. I mean, that's fair. I liked how Fates did it out of all the sandboxy ones, but you know. It's hard to say Korn is liked as a character by most of the fan base, mostly on the account of ranked. Okay, yeah. Yep. It's mainly gameplay where Korn really shines as an avatar, even if the story translation isn't that good. Customization still makes Korn okay. Everything from there.
Let me go to
Blah blah blah
Pokemon
blah.
Mystery and search up LunarDave.
Even if the story / personnel doesn't change, combine this with a shareable online back in the okay Corn Quest. But the 3D servers has gone down. But the Corn Quest is kept alive. With hacking / emulation with save editing. LunarDave on YouTube has a spreadsheet filled with user submitted corns tutorials on how to put them in your own game. It's currently streaming a Conquest Corn Quest and has a couple videos summarizing his Corn Quest. Oops, Rev Corn Quest, that was last year. Etoble. LunarDave mentioned chat.
Upload a video, please.
Please.
You'll get the watch time you've been working so hard for. You will get it.
True. I need to just commit to the birthright video. Can I say I made this thumbnail in the last like 3 minutes before 3 p.m.
I didn't even know that it was Friday, dude. I just want to go play Dark Souls.
Yeah, like if you look up LunarDave on it's gonna be yeah. Besides that, I've had other Let's Plays before, but I've since privated them. I've had a Rescue Team DX, Rescue Team. I think I had an Explorers of Sky stream at one point, but I think that might have been on another channel. But yeah, I've been mentioned on Reddit. That's crazy. I didn't think anyone would do that. Well, I guess like that video did so well. The I want you for Corn Quest.
We're bound to grab a couple strays. I wonder if let me go into the Fire Emblem Reddit like server. Let's search up LunarDave there. Oh, you're in the server.
Fire Emblem.
You talk here. Fire Emblem Reddit. Did LunarDave forget? Fraud.
That was a long while ago. I feel like a few months ago. I was
Your
promoting.
Colorized Anna got
I-
posted here.
Yeah, Eshi like posted like that one time I colorized Anna in the engagement.
Otherwise, it's just you, only you. What about Bluegh?
Has anyone said Bluegh?
Last one was Lag. Holy shit! Famous Fire Emblem YouTuber Bluegh found to be illiterate. Okay,
Oh, wow, that's mean.
I can hate this.
It's amazing. I guess I've also been mentioned for Talk Meverse stuff indirectly. So, I mean, this one's still really good. This is such a good. This might have been the goated Talk Meverse thing ever. Like, not because Jader drew a really, really fucking good Corin. It's like, damn. It's so good. It's so well made. Good job, Jader. You're goated. Comments. Yeah.
Why was I even brought up in this conversation? What? No one here else has mentioned no para.
In terms of like, I'm pretty sure you could find my actual account on here somewhere. Okay. Yeah. My one post on r/shitpost emblem. This thing I made, Ryoma every time he gets a crit be like, I'ma be real, Ryoma's crit quotes are very heavily LTG coded. You die now! You deserve worse!
Fate sucks as a strategy game. Kinda does, yeah.
No way.
You should probably stop playing Fates. Probably, I already have.
Yeah. I mean, this one's a classic. Everyone knows this.
Unoptimized Conquest.
This was probably my best contribution to the PMD community. I love this one. It's a classic.
It's like talking about efficiency. Fuck efficiency. I hate efficiency.
I hate efficiency.
I don't even know what it means.
PMD fanfics. No, they're so
Stop
true.
making
That's
PMD
so true. I'll play Pokemon, but it's amazing. This was also unintentional, by the way. This was just me trying to replace one Pokemon as a Riolu, and then it just replaced. It decided, okay, Dave, you replaced this Pokemon with Riolu. Therefore, you replaced everyone as Riolu. I posted like the actual patch or whatever. Or the mod. It's
Oh, here we go. Here's the context. Fate's efficiency sucks ass. It's the worst way to play the game. That's why people don't do that.
oof.
We do things that are fun.
Yeah, I guess I put in support for why P4A audio doesn't work. And it's like it helps someone named Toadsworth is gay.
Oh, hey, the Setsuna art I commissioned got posted here.
Oh, Bluegh, you can't be reposting art.
Not.
I still
That's not even me. I didn't even do that.
I remember that time in the content like collab servers. Someone just said that to you. But yeah.
Bluegh is mostly conquest. Who?
Oh, what the fuck?
That's just not true.
Hey, the B in Bluegh is for birthright, you idiot.
I have more birthright and rev stuff than I ever do in conquest.
True. Yeah. Maybe LunarDave should upload a video. I need to work on it. Maybe I'll spend the time that I'm like on Fridays just actually making videos. Think about it. If I spent the time editing that I spent time on Treehouse right now, I could be done with a video by now. Just
Because
say.
mostly conquest. Meanwhile, the only conquest series was like a conquest Iron Man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what? Those were okay. To be fair, that was a lot of streams, but you know.
Yeah. I also
Hold on,
feel
wait,
like
someone. What am I? Oh, that's why this blew up. Okay.
what
One of my videos before I got like before I had 100 subs, I had a video called "I Am Bad at Birthright."
oh
It has 3.2k views
oh
right now. This was like the first video of like quote unquote hit the algorithm, but I guess it didn't because it just got posted in the r/Reddit and that's where it came
Ooh,
from. I was like, where the
yeah
fuck are these people coming from? Dude, I was
yeah
in fucking high school when I made this.
my yeah straight up my best friend of the video is the Fates Korean video. Everyone likes that video, I think. I still feel so fraudulent with the Kaiza video. I don't think I deserve that much success from that. What if Takumi joined you? I'm just
I
saying.
basically made that video. I made that script.
You did. You carried my ass so hard. Because I went with a really stupid build and then you just played off it. And I went with a better idea with endgame. Because I went with something really stupid and like you don't have to do it like that. There's so much easier ways to go about it, and you opened my eyes to it. So
I wanted
still,
to stay faithful. You're. I remember me thinking I was so fucking smart, like utilizing Wary Fighter
yeah,
very often.
yeah, literally. It's just
Wary
like
Fighter Takumi goes crazy, dude.
worry fighter talk. Like even if you don't, given like the other skills like Vantage and Astra, it's still Beast Killer
Point blank, Wary
Takumi
Fighter.
was such a like whoa like moment for me. I'm like shit, you could do that, and it's like honestly the biggest limitation of talk like that build of Talkman Conquest is like he just doesn't have as many support access aside from Korin, and like I don't think he has Mozu or Kaze.
He does have Mozu.
Okay, he has Mozu, just Mozu and Kaze. Kaze no support,
No,
no support with
Kaze.
Kaze.
Takumi supports Jacob, Felicia, Mozu, Azura, Korin.
Huh? I didn't even know he had a support with Jacob.
Yeah.
I guess he gets Cav from that one. Does he get Cav or Butler? Are you looking it up?
What are you saying?
Oh, like what does Takumi get from partner or not partner? Oh my god. Friendship seal from Jacob
Butler.
Butler. Okay, yeah, because sometimes it's. I think that's only if like it's another Butler, right? I forget because Jacob's secondary class is Cav.
Jacob's heart seal is Cavalier, so he only gives it to Felicia specifically.
Ah. By the way, it's so weird how they like hint Flora liking Jacob and then not having a support.
And Elise, we're not pairing Jacob and Elise. We're not doing it.
Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that
Wyvern
one.
Jacob, never mind. We're doing this.
We're doing this right now. Next Fates run, Jacob Elise pair. I mean, it's a pretty good idea. It's low key. I miss making really funny thumbnails for my current quest. I had to go template style because I knew I'd be doing like a lot of them for chat plays. The second chat plays is over, I'm like, maybe I'll take a break from streaming. Maybe not. That kind of depends, but
You are going very hard on streaming. By the way, this is my last Friday that I'm able to do this.
yeah. It could be the last Treehouse in general. I might use this.
Be.
Yeah. Or at least for a while. Because
maybe not every Friday thing. Because like here's the thing, I'm going to school next week on Tuesday. My school starts. So one of my classes on Friday is in another city, and it's also from 5 p.m. Central Time to 11 p.m. So I'm gonna be gone.
Bye, Bluegh. Yeah.
In another city, yes. My campus doesn't have room for this class. They had to move me to a different city.
Yeah.
For this one class. It is fucked up.
It is kind of fucked up. But yeah, this could be the last one. Mostly because I don't really have any ideas what to do after this. I kind of filled out all the initial ideas I wanted to get through. So, and Bluegh carries with the conversation part. So, it could be the last one. I'll still use this like area, other things for non-Treehouse related stuff because it's a good overlay. I'm gonna be real. It's a good overlay when I'm just not doing anything in particular. And also, I gotta make the money's worth out of this commission Riolucorin thing. I still need to figure out how I'm gonna have TTS work with it because I don't know how to make it.
Can I attend classes like that? That's so much. But it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be fun because it's an editing class and we actually get to do like a lab and we actually get to like, make stuff and like I get to like talk to other human beings and it's gonna be fun.
Roblox stream next Friday. No.
24-hour Roblox Tycoon stream coming to you soon.
No. I can do.
Me and LunarDave are gonna be doing that on the marathon. It's actually gonna be a 48-hour.
Oh god!
Because after LunarDave finishes, and I'm gonna take up the mantle, and then it's gonna be a 72-hour because then after Dave gets the whole day of break, he's gotta come back.
Yeah, for the rest for another day.
86 hours. So then I come back for the next Tycoon part.
Sounds like a banger stream. No, it does. That sounds miserable. But yeah,
4 straight days of Roblox Tycoon. That sounds like a banger stream to you?
Roblox woman Tycoon. There's woman in Roblox? No, for real. Yeah, I'll probably use something else for Fridays, or just not do anything on Friday. I could use that time for editing. Woman Tycoon. Like, I legit do want to finish out videos, but my motivation has been not in the right place at the moment. I wouldn't say it's not like I don't want to make it. It's just I don't have that like. It's time to drink up some Red Bull. I need to grind the shit out of this because these videos take a lot out of me. Like that's the thing. Like the scripting, the editing, all that. Eventually, like I have to make a new ass. I have to learn something new every time I edit. Like I can't edit without learning something new. So it's just like also just a process. It's a commitment. I have to treat editing a video like a class. LunarDave has to upload LunarDave versus when he has to stream. This is true. Streaming is so much easier for me because I can just be myself and just yap and yap and yap. Also, just make content that's fun for you guys because I hope you guys enjoyed the streams I do. You wouldn't stick around if I wasn't. But yeah, I'll work on the birthday video. Okay, here's what I'll do. Tomorrow, I will work on the birthday video. If I say I did not work on the birthday video at all, you guys can make fun of me and throw rocks. I'm gonna make a rock emoji in chat. Like a stone Corin emoji. in our Discord server, so you can throw it at me. I'll did you record the script yet? The script is done. But after looking at it again, I think I could do a better job because I left some parts out that I remembered while I was editing my recording. And yeah, like you guys really like the Rev Core Quest video, so I'll I'll make the birthright one. Send me the script tomorrow. Okay. At the start of August, I was like, I need to work my video script, and I actually made progress. One paragraph, and then I didn't touch it. Still to this day. No, I feel that so hard. Send me the script tomorrow. Okay. I'll help. Keep in mind, the way my video structures are is not grammatically or MLA formatted at all. I like being a little sudden with my transitions, which I think you know. But other than that, after that, I have to work on the Conquest one, and then after that, I'm good. I'm just gonna be making stream highlights. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be so for real. Stream highlights seems so easy. I've never tried it. It seems easy. Motivation is hard. Work ethic is hard. Death. Literally, like, I kind of wish I had a similar video style to Bluegh. Unfortunately, I'm not as smart as Bluegh.
No, you don't. 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 No, you don't.
What do you
No, you
mean?
don't.
What do you mean?
No, you don't. No, you do not.
I mean,
It's 9 p.m. I want to go.
I reminded Bluegh too much about making videos. He wants to go to sleep now.
I want to go. Get me out of here, please.
Yeah. Alrighty, chat room. I'll work on the script, and I'll see you guys this Wednesday. Bye, Pia. Have a good night, everyone.
See ya.
My mouse disappeared.
What?
Where'd it go? My mouse disappeared. Like,
Find
the
it.
cursor... Yeah, no, the cursor's invisible right now. What the fuck? Okay, it's back. It's back. It's back.